Hey, is there an echo? Should I use headphones?
I don't hear an echo.
Do you guys in chat, do you hear an echo? Also, I haven't even started yet. No echo? Hey, Minos! No! In all caps! Oh, the fucking,
What's wrong?
The box chat, the chat window still isn't working.
Oh, right. You've been meaning to get that fixed forever.
Yeah, I was trying to fix it today, but it's still not.
So, to recap, chat, since Nary's busy currently, last time the game itself tried to literally bury the gays. Because the school almost fell on them.
Yeah, the school almost fell on them, and then there was a part in the game that we had to skip
we cannot
through.
show you. Yeah, we cannot show you that.
Yeah, we can't show you that part.
Hey,
The game got spicy. Alright. Alright.
And
Here.
Nary totally didn't watch that part later.
I did watch that part later.
I was trying to give you credit.
Okay. I have to do 10 push-ups because Legion wants revenge. 1,
Shut the fuck up.
2, 3, 4, 5.
It's alright, she got me too.
6, 7, 8,
But that only happened that one time.
9, 10. Ah!
Your pain brings me joy, Nary.
What do you know? She's not gay enough to forget how to count.
Okay. Oh, 5 sit-ups. Goddamn. I'm never gonna be able to start the game! Okay, here we go. 5 sit-ups. Thanks for helping me stay in shape. Here we go. Gotta, like, push my chair back so I don't hit it with my head when I come up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll throw in an extra 5 just because I'm nice like that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
How about 10 more push-ups?
Nobody redeemed more push-ups.
Damn.
We gotta start the game.
Oh, and trust me, Lee, she's really nice. You just gotta know which vocal pitch to hit when you talk to her.
I know, I've hit it before.
Yeah. They have. 3
Yeah, I know, I
days
was
passed
there.
since then. 3 days that have really passed, mind you. And after everything that happened, after all the steps that fate took to try and guide myself and 10, I decided to try my best to make my wish happen with my own 2 hands.
But not before remembering to tell 10 she's a good girl, because she's into that.
God damn it. That's funny.
I've been sitting here looking at the piece of paper on the table for the last hour, staring at it. Somehow saying that feels nostalgic, but... How's it going, honey? With 10 walking up behind me and wrapping her arms around my neck, pressing her cheek against mine. It's Well, it's not really. It was a whole lot different than how I felt at the payphone that night. Since that night, back at the payphone, so much had changed in my life for the better, even without 10 introducing me to such a weird tape. I wanted to share my life's details with Miki. It feels embarrassing to put it like this, but I wanted to feel that validation from my older sister. She'd never believe me if I told her this, but I really idolized her after everything happened in our lives. She felt more like my mom to me than my actual mom did, and felt kind of weird to realize that out loud, but it was true. I never got to know my mom that well. With Miki, she'd always been there for me. And hopefully now I could show her that I was able to be there for her, too. Jerry, remember what you said to me on that car ride up to the school? Did you turn the stove off? No, silly. Hold on, need a cough drop. Give me a sec.
So while she's eating that cough drop, how are y'all doing? How's the chat doing? Hi, I'm Argent from Turns Legion. How goes it? I'm Floral System. What's up?
You said, don't let... Okay, here we go. La 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 la. La 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 la. You said, don't let fear control you. What consumes your mind controls your life. I know. 10 smiled affectionately at me as she kissed my cheek. You'll find the words. I know you will. I guess I'm just worried about whether or not she'll even open it. Feels pretty old school to write a letter. I think Miki would really appreciate the thought that goes into a letter, though. I had to admit, I could totally see that for her. Miki was someone who was always very big on that kind of thing. If you sent her a Christmas card with some thought beyond a simple, Happy Holidays, you'd be in her good books for a while. I always forget you know her so well, too. Oh, hydrate, redeem. All right, be right back. Gonna get this hydrate, redeem.
Aha, you can't drown her now, because she put a cooldown on it.
All right. Here is your hydrate, redeem.
You're welcome, Derry.
Thank you. Raspberry flavored. She will. She'll open it. 10 smiled as she kissed my cheek, placing down a coffee next to me as she nodded. Jerry, I know it's scary to try and reach out when you feel like something you treasure might be lost, but I don't think we were led to the high school for no reason. Something fantastic happened to us in there, and we fucked.
Man, you're not supposed to talk about
We
your
both made our
tragically delicious
wishes,
night with your
right?
girlfriend.
Hey, Somni Goddess. That's true.
I think that's my girlfriend.
You think that's your girlfriend?
Yeah, it might be.
Hi.
Hey.
But even with that, I think sometimes you have to fight to make your wishes come true. Well, welcome on in. Welcome to the crime family. Make yourself cozy. And I think you've really turned your life around, Jury. That's all Miki wanted for you, right? A better life? and a better way of treating yourself. Yeah. She'll open it. I really love you, you know. And I love you, too. Just right from the heart. That's all you can do. All I can do. 10 was right. And it was thanks to that, and the courage that I'd found from all the events of my life over the last month, that I began to write my first letter to my older sister, Miki Kido, in almost 2 years. Later that night. Come on, Jury, it's beautiful up here. Hold on. The letter isn't that heavy, is it? Hey, you try moving it next time, buddy. And so, after an emotional time pouring my heart out onto the paper before me, 10 and myself made our way up through the attic of the house and sat on the rooftop for the very first time. Huh. Sure is nice up here. Lexi could never do this. Lexi's afraid of heights.
Yeah, makes sense.
Which is weird because she's not scared of roller coasters. That's somebody else.
I love heights, can't do coasters. Lexi loves coasters, but can't do heights. Make it make sense.
I've been trying to make it make sense for 2 years. Oh.
Fear is a bitch, Somni. Fear is a bitch.
Sure is nice up here. I like coming up here sometimes. Not too often. I'm usually doing something else, but it's nice when you just want to think. I bet. 10 smiled quietly and rested her head on my shoulder as we looked out over the horizon. I'm proud of you, you know? Of me? You did well. I know you've been scared about writing that letter.
Letters are spooky.
But you did it. And I'm proud of you for it. 10. Thank you. It was lovely to hear the one I love say such things. Because I'd done just what 10 suggested and poured every one of my feelings into that letter. I'd told Miki nothing but the truth, all about how I'd got a job, a place to live, some great friends. I laughed when I told her that me and 10 were a couple. That was something where I could totally see her smiling and saying, "I told you so." There were so many things I wanted to say to her. So many things I regretted. So many things I wished I could change. But if there was one thing that 10 had taught me, it was this. No amount of regret can change the past, and no amount of anxiety can change the future. Sometimes in life, the only thing you can focus on is what's in your control. Being able to feel a cute girl resting her head on my shoulder while we cuddled on the rooftop. Now that was something I was all too happy to put my focus into. This game makes me want to cuddle Lexi! God damn it!
Huh? Point and laugh.
Let me break up the somber mood a little bit. You think 10's ever accidentally worn the wrong color?
What?
Do you think 10's ever accidentally worn the wrong color?
No, I heard you the first time, just... what?
You know what I mean, don't play innocent.
Did you decide when you were gonna call your mom? I did. But I'll tell you about it after it's happened, if that's all right. Sure, whatever makes you feel most comfortable. 10 nestled closer to me as the horizon lights twinkled. I'm so glad you're here. And I'm glad you're here, too. 10 smiled before she giggled to herself. Oh, that was Jury. You know, Jury, I have a confession to make. And what's that? 10 beamed at me as her nose touched mine, and it took all of my strength to not kiss her in this moment. Well, on the subject of wishes, and long before we even knew about that wishing board, I wished that you would fall in love with me for a long, long time. This is why I picked Chihiro Tenma as like the first route to play through in Renai Bakudan. I just feel like they had like the mushiest chemistry.
Yes.
Like,
And also because 10 has shark hair.
10 does have shark hair, but it's also just that they had just such an emotional reunion.
Yes.
Look. I get to choose what's next, okay? Cool.
Okay.
If not, it's okay. I'm joking.
Huh? So, I was just wondering, did that wish come true yet? I couldn't help but laugh at something so saccharine being said by such a cheeky girl. Saccharine! Oh, it's so saccharine!
Sapphic.
10, are you a little bit oblivious? It's obvious.
There's a war in my head that you can't comprehend.
Careful of copyright there, boss.
Violent Vera is gonna sue me. Oh,
You'd say thank you.
speaking of, we saw Violent Vera live in concert, and we introduced her to Kermard Way. She loved Kermard.
Damn.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was on stage, laughing at my Kermard puppet.
Damn. Even a puppet can get bitches.
But I knew she meant every word of it too. You know something? It really did. Your girlfriend's like, wait, what?
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah, I have a emo Kermit the Frog puppet that Lexi made. And we bring him. Yeah, we bring him to concerts. Wishes really do come true. Without a word more from either of us, I kissed 10 on the lips all over again. That night, I slept with 10 in my arms in my tiny room, and it had never felt better to have her nestled tightly against me than it had tonight. Love was a funny thing. It could be such a motivational force in the world, bringing people to do great things and to move others in profound ways. But in the wrong hands, love could drive you insane. It could bring you to your knees and leave you in a far worse state than it found you. With 10, the one person who had truly stuck by me throughout everything in my life. I knew that the love we had was something that had always been there, waiting, breathing itself to life with every moment we spent together. The tape that she'd found had been the catalyst for so many wonderful ally is licking me. I'm being licked. Oh no. No. I couldn't wait to see just where our relationship was going to go from here on out. In the end, and it was something I think I always knew, Chihiro Tenma was the best thing to ever happen to me. I'm being licked! Epilogue. It's over already? We're not even 30 minutes in.
Well, new route, I guess.
Ghost Girls Club! Hello again, my lovely ghoulies. Welcome back to Ghost Girls Club. 10 stream, 10 stream, 10 stream, 10 stream, 10 stream.
What the shit are we going to see on the internet today?
Angel from Wings?
We're gonna do more.
Yeah. Last time I watched one of these, I couldn't sleep for 3 days. But Tenchan's so cute, so I'm willing to risk the psychological trauma.
Crappy.
How have you been?
Yeah. Who takes first here?
Huh?
I'm
I got it.
saying,
I got it. Hi, Ten and Hyojin too. Heart attack was such a.
10, can you speak French? Can you speak French?
Oh my god, Hyojin, my forever girl, 사랑해.
And if you and Hyojin tell me to go study right now, I will.
Bro, chill. Not you,
I'm
them.
good. I missed your beautiful face, though. What the Hyojin doing?
Fake GGC
Oh,
fans, LOL. You don't know Ten like I do.
I'm here today with the former Wings member and bestie Hyojin Park, investigating a wreck from a viewer in the old Akiyama blacksmith.
Who's
Tenchan,
doing this?
Tenchan, careful. This stuff could, like, give you tetanus or something. Huh? What's that? You don't know what tetanus is?
LMAO.
LOF.
10, you're so cute, LMAO.
Hyojin, please tell her quickly. LOL.
Oh, that's not
That's not.
first.
3.
Yeah. Oh my god, you guys. I tamed the bald eagle and it lives with me now.
If I had to capture 1,000 dark suns just to kiss you, Tenchan, I would do it.
10, say hi to Brazil.
You're going to Brazil.
Hey. You hear something?
What? OMG, I didn't see anything.
Hey,
Did you
did you
guys
guys
hear
hear
that-
about
Oh, sorry.
Akiyama High collapsing recently?
Ten, if you speak lovey to me, I'll be happy all the time.
Can you speak
my.
French? Can you speak French? Can you speak
Hyojin cute?
first?
I really love you. Notice me, senpai. Oh my god, that felt weird to do.
Huh? Like what? Like footsteps or something. Quit trying to scare me, Unny. You know, Hyojin, this is my 5th time streaming with you, and I'm noticing a pattern. Oh? My viewers all go nuts for you. You spike up my views like crazy, but on top of that, you always break something priceless. We've been here 2 minutes, and the priceless urn has gone the way of the dodo.
Is your 10 real? I want to know.
I stand
Stan Wings, I don't care if she broke an
Oh,
antique with her butt.
Oh my god, the bald eagle's hump ringer's scratching at my door.
I don't understand, but I love you.
Hey, what was that?
Was that a
that
shadow behind her? Oh my fucking god.
Help!
How'd you know it was priceless, but you don't know what tetanus is? Oh, whatever.
Uh,
Oh, this is gonna be good.
I'm just gonna say this, if an idol broke an antique with her butt, do you guys think for some reason that would go up in value?
I'm so glad I came home from work this way. How did I even get here, actually? What?
Thank you. Insert Bob's speech here, because I'm not going to do that on Neri's stream.
10,
Oh
look
my
behind
God,
you!
okay. Oh my god, that was pretty freaky, actually.
These streams are so chill until...
Hyojin, now's the time to break out the new dance moves!
I should be studying, but I'm not.
Oh my god, you guys, the bald eagle is
The
gonna
bald eagle
type
is gonna-
something to you all. I know it. So, yeah, we're here at the ye old Akiyama blacksmith, you guys. And it's totally haunted. You ever wonder how places like this are still standing? Like, how is this forge still here? Did Akiyama ever even need a blacksmith?
Everyone says they need 10 needs to back off. She's mine, asshole.
And then it gets banned later.
That's a good point. What would Akiyama even do?
Did
y'all
you hear about...
Oh, sorry.
Did y'all hear about the God Baby thing? It was like 2001: The Space Odyssey. Crazy.
That is a reference to another Noodle Tub game.
LOL.
What a jerk.
I no real love.
Whew, the chat drama. Hyojin, stop. You'll disturb the spirits. What you doing?
Gosh.
I
I tried
try-
to put the ghost emoji, but I can't.
10, 10, 10, 10, 10, look behind you!
Oh shit. Oh well, what's gonna happen? This is freaky.
I need an adult, and I'm a 33-year-old office lady.
10, if Hyoten's real, please make a finger heart. Weirdo.
I know a ghost is about to kill you, but if you survive, will you marry me?
First. So as you can probably tell, it's been a fun 3 weeks. 10 has been alive in a way that I haven't seen in such a long, long time. She's back to being her usual self. The confident, boisterous, always bubbly kitten that I knew her to be.
Discord kitten.
Don't
Her
go.
streams about ghosts and other such things have really taken off now, too. She was already making a success of herself from the sounds of it, but it was wonderful to see her flourish without the constraint of regret and worry lingering anymore. It always makes me happy to see the one I love so happy. Where our relationship is concerned, things have also only continued to get better. We've gotten to know each other in a whole new way. That is to say, in the bedroom. It's both refreshing and exciting to learn new things about a person you've known for so long, but, well, I'll get to all of that properly in a minute. I think something that's even more interesting personally is something that happened just this morning, after what felt like a lifetime ago. That Akiyama chalkboard. It turned out that making a wish there really did come true after all. I was the first one to spot it. A white, handwritten envelope that had been shoved through the door. I bent over to pick it up. What you doing? Ah! 10, I'm gonna bonk my head on the door! And as I did so, 10 leapt onto my back, laughing as I stood up with her unintentionally strangling me. oxygen becoming an issue. Ah, sorry.
Holy
10
shit,
leapt.
she really is just Lexi.
She really is just Lexi. 10 leapt down as my eyes scanned the envelope, and both of us began to realize something. There was only one thing that it could be. My sister had actually replied to me. Who wants to be, Miki?
I'll do it.
Dear jury, it's wonderful to hear from you now that you're in a better place with life. I'm glad that my words from before seem like they helped put you there, but you did all the hard work yourself. Ten-chan is a good girl, so I'm happy that you two finally got it together. I told you so. If you ever want to come and see me, you're welcome to visit anytime. I'm looking forward to seeing my sister again, too, these days. Love, Miki.
For a moment, I stood in the hallway just holding the letter in my hands. And the tears spilled out over my cheeks. 10 hugged me from behind tightly without asking anything about why. But I knew that she knew. She knew that my feelings had gotten across, and my wish had finally come true. Hearing Miki validate everything that I'd gone through, or the pain that I felt about not being able to speak with her, it really was all I could have ever wanted from her. Where Ten's relationship with her mom was concerned, she too also had her wish come true. With 10, her relationship with her mom was always strained for one reason: absence. Her mom was a single mother, and she was always working 2 jobs to make sure that they could keep their place. Rent in Tokyo isn't cheap, as I'm sure you can imagine. She really was busting her ass every day to make it happen. But for 10, as a small kid, all she ever knew was growing up without her mom, and considering she was always exhausted when she got back, I think it led to some pretty complicated arguments that were just sad for everyone, really. But 10 put her heart and soul into making it right with her, and I think that was all she could have ever wanted, too. For Kaori and Ran, even though they didn't get much of an opportunity to actually explore the high school, they seemed like they were doing slightly better for it all, too. I'm considering doing Kaori's route next. We're gonna have to start the next playthrough on this stream, but
I get to voice her because I was the one who voiced.
I am also considering replaying the intro and letting chat pick. How do you think that sounds, Crime Fam? Ron was always so unreadable. It made it very hard to judge how she was actually feeling, but Kaori came around the hotel a few times to see her, and also just to stop by to say hi to me, too. It was nice to feel like we were all bonded by this event. Whatever happened in their life before was tragic, but hearing that person's voice again from the tape, I could tell that it had helped them both to move on, even just a little. I hoped that they felt better about everything soon. But with both of our wishes finally come true, that meant that the future really was now fully, officially our very own. We'd both been through so much these past couple of years, and now all of that was finished. There was only one thing I ever wanted to do these days, and that was to make Ten feel as good as she deserved.
What do you mean by that?
Jerry, what are you doing here? I love all the devs' cat pictures. On this particular evening, Ten was doing a rounding off stream for a video she'd done about her experience at Akiyama High. It was going to be done live, a casual thing that she did with fans, where she answered questions and stuff like that. From what I understood, she was going to keep it deliberately quite vague. Both of us were in agreement that the experience was largely just for our eyes and ears only. But talking about it wouldn't hurt. It was already an urban legend within Akiyama that the high school was haunted. But even though Ten and I now shared a room, she used her old bedroom to stream and edit her videos. So I made my way there with one particularly mischievous idea in my mind.
Uh-oh.
Hey, stranger, what's going on? Oh, that's Jerry. Hey, stranger, what's going on? Jerry, what are you doing here? I'm just about to go live. Equipment was set up across the large table, and just as I'd hoped, I closed the door behind me, and the smile that had been written on my face the entire time hadn't moved an inch. What's with that smile, huh? What are you up to? I shrugged. Oh, you know, this and that. You're never just up to this and that, Jerry. You've got that wry smile of a troublemaker written all over your handsome face. Jerry really is just me. Oh, is she going to do a Lexi? Is she gonna mess with Ten while she's streaming? I felt a grin spread across my lips. Well, care to stand up for me a second? Huh? Just stand up for a sec. Come on. Ten smiled with suspicion at me as she stood up, and I walked over to where she'd been sitting and slid myself. Oh no!
Oh.
This is happening! Slid myself underneath the computer table. What are you? We might be skipping through this. And then she realized just what I was doing down here. Jerry, my stream's on in just a few minutes! Do you not want me to? I can always leave. But, you know, a little risk is fun now and then, right? You've got quite a big audience now.
Alright, this is all I'm gonna say about that. Hell yeah.
I wonder, can you hold it together? Let me just make extra sure.
Yeah. You make sure.
Streamer mode is enabled. Okay. Ten was flushed far redder than any other time we'd messed around together.
H-E-L-L-L-L, yeah.
Minos is down for it. And that was the most sad. It even got the porno music playing. God, this game. She knew what I was saying to her. I wanted to mess around
arts and crafts,
while she was live on stream. Up. The dog censorship. Ten let me stay under that table for well over an hour, the duration of her stream. Needless to say, it was something neither of us It was, needless to say, it was something neither of us will never forget.
Have I ever told you guys I love arts and crafts?
You can view this uncensored scene anytime via the CG replay menu. We're not doing that on stream.
But Neri probably will later.
Off
Oh
stream.
my god. Oh my
Yes.
god, this is fucking great. Holy shit.
It might have taken us some time to get to this point, but I was so glad we'd acted with each other before it was too late, too. Ten had always been the love of my life, really. She was always the one who made my heart feel good again when I thought it had never meant.
Hope that floor is water treated. Did I say that?
I wanted to experience everything with her. And I was so happy that everything had worked out, just as it was meant to. 10. I really will love you forever.
At least in this reality.
Before it's too late. The end. You 100% completed the Before It's Too Late route. Nicely done. Hard work may be its own reward, but a little extra never hurt. Heart attacked. Oh my god.
The idol and the VTuber. I mean, I'm sorry, Shizuka does look like a VTuber.
The vigilante. Congratulations on clearing your first route on Renai Bakudan. We hope you've enjoyed your time in Akiyama so far. You have unlocked Tokugawa Blues. Tokugawa Blues is a Yakuza-centric web novel originally published by Noodletub Games in 2002. The story details the
2022.
dark background of the characters like Mirai, Shizuka, Hazuki, Teru, Yuki, and more. Tokugawa Blues has been completely remade in Renai Bakudan to include backgrounds, music, and sound effects. It can be read anytime via the main menu, Extras, Tokugawa Blues. We hope you enjoy your time in 2016 Kyoto. You have unlocked the Jukebox. Enjoy Renai Bakudan's soundtrack at any time via the Extras menu. You have unlocked new extra scenes. You can read these anytime via the Extras menu. Okay,
Careful,
so...
Neri. Careful.
Seriously, why the hell did they make a Tiny Skeleton sequel anyway? And why are you crying, Jury? Hey, come on, have a heart, 10.
Oh my god, she really is you.
It's like way too emotional for me. It's just emotions taking me over. You two are insane! They're skeletons! They're already dead! They're not gonna really die if they've already come back once! And the dog was already... The dog! Oh my god. I bet nobody else in this theater is even crying.
And everybody is.
Everyone in the theater is crying! Am I going insane? No, but the dog is cute. She looks so sad. Oh my god, is the witch gonna resurrect them again? Whoa, I did not see that coming. Oh! Even though I always protest about it to them, I really love seeing movies with these two. I wish I could be as easily pleased by the plight of tiny skeletons falling to pieces after parachuting out of an airplane. That was something.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Ten-chan. Just today's stream, well, I don't know. I felt like I was kind of boring. Huh? Wait, why? Somehow I felt like I was just talking about nothing for half an hour. I don't want to let anyone down by being uninteresting. I think that's the biggest sin you can do as a creator. Ten-chan, you never let anyone down, you know? Hyojin. Your streams are all, like, super interesting. I, love going with you on them. Hey, remember that time a skeleton fell out of a closet? Or that time you almost fell down a pitfall? Oh, I do remember that. I almost felt like I should have been wearing a green tunic and screaming, yeah!
I don't know what that's a reference to.
Legend of Zelda, I think.
Oh.
But for real, Ten, nobody's doing what you do. Give yourself some more credit, you know? Hyojin, thank you. What are friends for, right? I'm so glad I come with you on these things now. Oh, Hyojin, I can see why the world fell in love with you. Alright, one more extra scene with Ten. And then we will replay the intro and let chat pick our next route. Aw, this little black cat, she's so presumptuous. And somehow perpetually grumpy? Harrow, it's just Harrow. Mine's kinda crazy. Mine is kinda crazy? A little red cat who looks like she's gonna kill me at any minute. Stop, you're scaring me. You're scaring me! Maybe it's a Mishima cat. Oh, you think they're training cats? That would be more impressive than any assassination. Well, Jury, Mishima kitties or otherwise, I'm always so happy to see you. You're too sweet for your own good, you know. Me? What makes you say that? Let's see. Well, you paid for our date to the movies. That's true. You bought me an extra large popcorn. Also true. Then you went and bought me another extra large popcorn in the middle of the movie because I finished the first one. Also true. Seriously, how did someone like you end up running with any type of Mishima group anyway? Well, Ten, I think it's time I shared the truth with you. The truth, huh? Yeah, you see, the truth is, I just got bored. Such a simple response. She joined the Yakuza because she was bored.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Honey, are you sure this is a good idea? I can't help but think you're going to regret this tomorrow. Oh wait, do you want to be Yuki?
Yeah, sure. I'll do it. I can't help but think you're going to regret this tomorrow.
You should let... Oh, that's you.
No. You should let...
Goodness.
Kaori is drunk.
The Eevee baby's a giggly drunk.
No, I have to. I just gotta. It's my calling. Uh-huh. You don't believe me, Juri-chan? How could you? I do believe you, sweetie. I don't want you to tear out your vocal cords. What? Did I miss something?
You won't miss this.
I'll show you that Ten-chan knows how to rock! Oh, wow.
Girl,
Yuki Miyagi.
That might be done.
She really is gonna regret this.
I'm noisy.
You're the one who encouraged her to sing death metal at the karaoke bar, Cowrie.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Nah, we were having a hard time hearing you.
Yeah, my internet cut out for a bit because I had to go upstairs because my mom was hoarse and yelling on the phone. So, yeah. Let's do the intro.
Yeah,
I
we're gonna
forgot
do
that-
the intro, and chat, you are going to pick the new route of Renai Bakudan.
I'm not kidding you, chat. I forgot that that was the name of what they call the video service that serves as the intro.
I didn't forget.
Of course not.
When your life begins to slip out of your control, there's usually nothing you can do to prepare for it. I'm gonna make a new save right here.
For educational purposes, of course.
All human
Yes.
beings make mistakes. It's just a part of life, right? We all have regrets that haunt us. It's not my actions that I regret. I still think I did the right thing. But I do regret what it caused me to lose. Because out of everything in this world, time is the one thing you can never get back. This payphone feels like it's drilling holes into my eyes the longer I look at it. I'm just standing here staring at it, as though that's going to change anything. As though this staring can rewind the clock and undo what happened. As though wishing for all of the time I lost will somehow bring it back. But most of the time, reality bites. And sometimes you just can't avoid it. Most times, in fact. Making peace with that kinda sucks. I lazily drop the black plastic bag I've been slinging over my shoulder for the last half an hour. All of my worldly goods are inside. We've already seen this, but, you know, for chat's sake, we're doing it again. I'm supposed to meet my best friend's roommate here. We've never met before, but apparently she's really nice. Even if she is nice, she's also late. I'm still waiting for her to actually show up. And that means I've decided to follow through on a thought that had been rattling around in my mind for some time now. I'm still hesitating like crazy to pick up the payphone because I'm scared of what the girl on the other end of the line might say. But I also know I could never forgive myself if I didn't at least try. My stomach twists in knots and my eyes have studied every inch of the haphazard graffiti on the inside. I now know all of the worn away stickers. I now know all of the worn away stickers off by heart, illuminated by the sterile lighting above. A lot has happened to me these past few years. The last two were the hardest of the bunch, and that's for sure. My name is Juri Keto, and today I got out of jail after spending 2 years inside. Criminal injury, that's what they called it anyway. In short, I got into a big fight with someone else and won. I was protecting my best friend, Chihiro Tenma, against some asshole trying to bully her over money she'd won off them fair and square. It didn't start as a physical altercation that night. Ten was winning a lot of money in a bar game of darts, of all things. It was her birthday. She just wanted to cut loose and have fun. But the woman she was playing didn't like that and tried to shove her around. And that's where I stepped in to tell her to back off. This is mindless violence. Actually, any kind of violence isn't really my thing. But, not to brag, but I'm pretty good in a fight. A little too good. because I put them in the hospital. Of course, this asshole just had to be petty, meaning I got served with criminal charges. The irony of getting sent to jail by someone like her was not lost on me. I know that 10 still sits with the guilt every day. I've tried to console her a million times, but I figured the regret wouldn't even begin to leave for her until I was out. Even then, some things are harder to let go than others, right? Whatever the case, I'll never regret protecting someone that I love. This is kind of why I just decided to go with 10. Prison is a horrible place. It feels like 1,000 winters come all at once, and you're more isolated than ever inside. The Yakuza group I hung out with, the infamous Mishima clan, immediately kicked me out. No repercussions came, thank God, but I was effectively abandoned by them. Not that I was surprised. I mean, I hadn't even sworn loyalty or anything. It was just a name only. Were they even really Mishimas? Who knows? I think they were just showing off because they could. But in the end, I was a dumb kid running around with a bad crowd, and I ended up exactly where people expected me to. It's almost always been this way for me. I won't bore you with all the details of my past. I will say this, though. When I was a kid, my mom died. I think half the reason I even started acting up was because I had so much grief and nowhere to put it. A lot of tears and blood might have been spilt over the course of my life, but most of it was my own. So yeah, that's me. Here I am. Fresh out of jail and full of anxiety. I'd also just like to say that the person in question did throw the first punch. I'm not really a violent person. But that's neither here nor there these days, I guess. Damn, I wonder where this roommate is. Right now, I'm leaning against this payphone, staring at this rusty, fucked up box that looks like it's seen just as much life as I have. I'm still waiting on Natsuki Ito, my best friend's roommate, to come and get me. And that meant I still had a call to make. Ugh, shit. I'm just prolonging the inevitable, of course. The person I'm agonizing over calling is my older sister, Miki Kido. On one hand, I want to call her to let her know I got out and served my time. But I also really don't want to call her, because the last time we spoke was not exactly friendly. She made no secret she was tired of how unpredictable I was and of all the stupid shit I did. Ugh, the guilt gives me headaches nowadays. It's exhausting. That's the thing about changing yourself. You have to show that you're not who you used to be. And to do that, you need time. Where the hell is she? I've been waiting out here for almost an hour. Once I got put away, 10 moved to a small coastal town called Akiyama. I didn't know this, of course. She told me this 2 weeks before I was released. So it was quite a surprise, since she visited me every week without fail. Again, this is why I picked 10 for the first route. There was just... They stuck together, and it's just... That was by far the most sweetest, tooth-rotting choice there was. Natsuki is on her way from there, naturally, but I don't know how far away it is by car. An hour or two, maybe? I don't know anything about that place. But according to 10, it's one hell of a town. I guess I'll believe it when I see it. Anywhere's better than here. Damn it, I need to make this call before Natsuki shows up. I frown so hard, my head just hurts more. Fuck it. Unhooking the payphone with a loud click, I push in the loose change the guards gave me for a path to nowhere. I'll have no money left after this, but If calling my older sister and getting that relationship back on track only costs 300 yen, I'd say it was worth it. I punch the number I know off by heart. And I wait with bated breath as the phone rings. The garbage bag with all my stuff inside rests between my legs as I stand, listening to the dial tone ring and ring and ring. Come on, Minky. Okay. Miki Keto.
Hello?
I can tell she's trying to work out who it is on the other end of the phone. It pains me that my own sister is beginning to forget my voice. Or maybe she's actively tried to, which would be so much worse.
Hello? I'm sorry, who is this? The caller ID didn't display a name.
Hey, Nei-san. It's me. I can feel the realization drop. My head spins as I wait for a response.
Jerry. Why are you calling? How are you calling? I've had the prison number blocked for a while.
That was a rough blow. Sorry, I'm trying to... We do want to show chat the
Girl.
Miki, I'm so sorry about everything. I feel like being put away for what felt like a lifetime to me, it's really helped me get my head on straight, you know? Miki's silence deafened me the longer it went on. I laughed nervously, even though it was hardly a laughing matter. You don't have to believe me. Miki scoffed.
I think you'll understand me if I say I don't.
I can't blame her, really. Another agonizing pause.
What is it that you actually want from me, Jury?
I...
Do you know how hard it's been?
Oh, God.
I wish you... I thought that you just listened to me and got the hell out of that stupid group. What a waste of your life. Of both yours and Ten's lives. She's lucky she didn't end up in jail too. Is she still hanging out with them?
Ten was never in the Mishimas. That was just me.
But your antics are dragging her down, Jury. It's been a waste of my life too, because all I did was worry about you two.
Miki, I got out of jail today. The penny dropped for Miki as she realized that was how I was able to call her. My mouth was dry from all the nerves. I got out of jail, and even if you really don't believe me, I've really turned things around, you know? I don't have any ties with the Mishima group anymore, Nei-san. It's all over.
Was that your decision or theirs?
God, this was awkward. This might be the most awkward interaction I've ever had. Doesn't matter.
I think it matters, don't you? Decide to get rid of them? Or did they kick you out after you got in deep shit? I think these things can make a big difference to someone's intentions.
You're not happy about it. The things I said, I mean.
I don't really feel either way about it, Jury. To be honest, I thought you'd be dead by now. There are plenty of nights I've had to make my peace with your absence. So many times. But people like you never think about the ones you leave behind.
was pretty cold. I didn't know what to say. Well, I'm still alive and kicking. I can tell you don't want to talk to me, so I'll cut to the chase.
Jury?
And that's fine. I didn't mean it to guilt you. I know you have your reasons, and I won't pretend like I don't understand them. But if you could just listen to me for a minute or two, I'd appreciate it. Miki paused again, exhaling quietly through her nose, before finally speaking with a meek tone of voice.
Right. Ask me what you like.
Do you want to meet up with me sometime? Unlike the other pauses that came before, which were agonizing in their silence, this time there's a painful pause. A pause where I know already the answer isn't going to be good.
What?
I'm not trying to stay with you or borrow money or anything like that. I just want my sister back. The world seemed like it was moving in slow motion around me. The far-off bustling of crowds, the distant roar of cars coming home from a long day of work, and then finally, my sister's voice joined them.
Just tell me one thing.
This was it. This was my last chance to make it count. The anxiety and guilt melted together, crawling hot up my spine and resting on the back of my neck. All right.
Was it worth it?
I paused. Was what worth it?
All of this. The way your so-called friends ditched you immediately. Going to jail because of a dumb bar fight.
It wasn't just a bar fight, Nason. You know that!
Severing the relationship we once had.
In a fleeting moment of silence once again, I began to register that a vehicle had pulled up behind me.
Was any of it actually worth it?
A car door slammed just a short distance away from where I stood. And I began to realize that sound meant Natsuki was probably here to pick me up. Of course it wasn't worth it. What kind of a question is that? Miki?
Sorry, jury. If you manage to really sort your life out, you can call me again. I still love you, and I always will. You're my baby sister.
I was typically able to hold my emotions back, but hearing that, the tears fell over my cheeks before I could catch them.
Get your life together, jury. Actually value yourself. Value the life you have.
Hey, Kasetsu. You're just in time for lesbians.
And then, I'm happy to start again.
Miki, wait. Miki hung up. Fall down 7 times, stand up 8. So here's our first romance option. LRB, this is you.
So. Oh. Ever been to Akiyama before?
I can hear this woman talking to me, but
That a no?
I don't really know what to say after everything that just happened. Can you, hear the other chatters all right, chat?
Yeah.
I just got a message that I have to go cook dinner. I may have to dip in a bit. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It's cool.
I'm being another server, the urinary, but like I'll still be monitoring the chat for
Okay.
Twitch.
Okay, I'll turn them up. How's this? Is this better? Speak.
Hello.
Better? Now the music's a bit loud. Goddamn. Gotta find the sweet spot.
I've got to go cook dinner. Thanks for letting me play games with you for a while, Nary. See you,
How's
chat.
this?
Y'all the lovely one.
Later.
How's this, Minos? Awesome.
Also, you say things like "gotta find the sweet spot." Meanwhile, I'm sitting here fighting for my life, trying not to make a joke. You're originally from Tokyo alongside Tenchan, right? That's what she told old Natsuki-chan anyway.
So this is one of our romance options. Natsuki Ito. Could she be the one? I still feel like picking another option would be like a betrayal of Tenchan, just because your Juri and Ten's chemistry is just so good. Despite
So
her
if we
making it
choose-
sound otherwise, this is Natsuki Ito, Ten's roommate, which makes her my roommate now too. And although I'm very grateful that she came to pick me up, she just keeps on talking. I am.
Right.
She seemed satisfied with that answer at least.
I think you'll get a kick out of Akiyama.
Oh yeah?
For sure. A girl like you? No doubt in my mind.
A girl like me? What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, you know. From the look of you and what Tenchan's told me, you got a real nose for women and trouble, am I right?
Sorry. Natsuki laughed heartily, and I felt my temple throb with irritation, even if she was right. So apparently, Natsuki Ito won the Renai Bakudan, like, character popularity poll. You don't know me.
Sure I do. I can prove it even. Watch this.
This is probably going to annoy me, I think to myself, but I can't exactly stop her in her tracks. Goddamn.
That I've actually had married Elmi Natsuki reminds her of me for some reason.
She does remind you of me a little bit.
Juriki.
Well, I feel like I did the best route first because I'm a sucker for, like, the sweet stuff. And Ten's route was, like, very, very sweet and emotional, and it just hit me right in the feels.
Age? 24. Born and raised in Tokyo. Former Mishima Yakuza member. Supposedly. Don't know if you have any family or not. To be honest, I'd stopped listening when Tenchan started talking about that.
Charming. Good thing this woman was a looker.
But then my sweet little ears perked right back up.
Did they now?
Sure did. What with the whole bit about you going to prison. That was a surprise, let me tell you. But if Tenchan vouches for you, then I know you must be a stellar girl.
The woman in the driver's seat laughs, but I can tell she's not trying to be malicious.
I know you were apparently running around with the Mishima group, but how the hell did a friend of Tenchan's end up there anyway? You don't seem like too much trouble to me, but I can
So-
fix that.
Sounds like she's got some questionable friends these days, from what she tells me.
Aw, don't be like that. You're one of those questionable friends now, ain't you?
She's lucky she's so good looking. No matter how many times I think it, it doesn't stop being true.
What was that? But Natsuki, I hear you crying out. I ain't questionable. Truth is, we're all a little questionable, sweetheart. But that's what makes life interesting, right?
I can't help but let out the smirk I've been holding back come out when she says it in such a flippant way.
Hey, there's a nice smile. Oh my god, she is me.
Fuck off.
You know, you don't seem too
The
bad.
car continues
but I can
to
make-
drive at a leisurely pace down the highway. Okay. So,
Yeah.
I am going to, again, it'll be really nice to see 10 again. She's the only one that stuck by me all this time. Again, more reasons why I had to pick 10 first. Anyway, I'll be
I
right
would have
back.
picked her last for that reason, but... Hold on. My grandma might need something.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be right back. Lexi needs water.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. Most of the characters give me the vibe that they're the I can fix her type, but Natsuki's the type that would look at a woman and say, I can make you worse if you want me to.
Okay. Okay.
I just feel like she'd say that.
I'm not sure if I can agree.
Ah! Kasetsu,
Whoa.
do a mic check.
That's there for a reason.
Are you using a voice changer? Can you turn it off?
You might be doing that. That was some Junji Ito shit.
Anyway, this is your line, LRB.
I bet being outside of those walls is nice.
Hmm.
I could let you in mine if you want.
Oh, God.
Oh, come on. You look. You
She
pretend you
chuckles
can
up
look me in
again.
the
She
face.
chuckles again as she sparks up a thin cigarette, exhaling a puff into the ambiance of the car. Not a... Oh, that's you. Sorry.
Not a big talker? Tenchon got her info wrong, I guess.
What am I supposed to say? You want me to bear the whole brunt of my feelings to you or something?
Hey, I never said that. I don't expect you to do anything if you don't wanna. Just figured you could use someone lending an ear, right? You went through a lot, Jerry. Ten's been worried sick about you for some time.
My stomach twists. I haven't really thought about it.
That's a lie for sure.
True. Natsuki blinks, taken off guard at my admission, before she chuckles as we crawl to a slow halt at a traffic light. How the hell did I end up in this situation? How did 10 end up moving out here? I never had her down as a coastal type. Everything felt so overwhelming. Huh? Beckoning me to open my hand, Natsuki rooted around for something in the glove compartment and dropped 2 white pills into the center of my palm.
Look like you got a stomping headache. Bottle of water's just there. They're aspirin, I promise.
Thanks, Natsuki.
Don't mention it.
A moment of silence passed. Sorry for being kind of spiky. I really appreciate what you did for me today. I owe you big time for this.
It's fine, really. Wasn't super long. Besides, I set out after rush hour, so it's no biggie. Tenchan and I do each other favors all the time. You can just consider yourself the biggest one.
What an honor.
You okay?
Oh, you're sharp, huh?
You just seemed a little tenser somehow.
Just reflex.
Reflex.
This time of night is when I'd have to go back to my cell.
Ah.
Natsuki drummed her fingers on the steering wheel with a nod. The soft sounds of the soft sounds of the song on the radio quietly played away.
Don't need to worry about that shit anymore, right?
I nodded as I rested my head against the window and allowed my tired eyes to fall to the horizon ahead. Yeah, you're right. Akiyama, huh? I couldn't even imagine what lay ahead for me in this little town. A wonderfully comfortable yet crazy place that people of all kinds flocked to in droves. Hotel Bakudan! Whoa. My eyes met with the place that would eventually become incredibly significant to me.
Let's try this one.
What the hell is that? It's huge!
Oh. That's Akiyama's famous landmark. Hotel Bakudan.
Hotel Bakudan?
Yeah, as far as I know, it's also Japan's biggest love hotel.
What? That's a love hotel?
Sure is. It's crazy inside, too. It's got weird ass rooms, big bookstore, even a bar. One hell of a place.
Can you even really call it just a love hotel at that point? Sounds more like a mall to me.
You're probably right. Damn, these freaking lights. Nobody's even in the road right now. I'm gonna miss my dramas.
A love hotel, huh? I hadn't thought about one of those places in a while.
What's up? Remembering a nice time you had in a hotel, huh?
Shut up! She really was
Again.
too sharp for her own good. Just what did this woman do for a living anyway? Supposedly she's a private detective.
Well, I'm doing some private detecting, alright. On the subject of Hotel Bakudan, get this. My niece is the manager.
Holy shit. I could only imagine the kinds of things that poor girl had to manage in a place like that. That was quite the claim. Also, her niece has golden retriever energy and is the best girl from the first game. The one I can't... Wait, you have a niece?
I know. Don't look old enough to be an auntie, right?
You do, actually. I was more thinking that it was surprising that you even kept in touch with her.
I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I don't think I like it.
Hotel Bakudan. A love hotel full to the brim of weird rooms. I couldn't wait to see it for myself. You can't date the manager. She was a romance option in Love Bakudan, which this game is kind of an indirect sequel to.
And we can't play that one.
There is no streamer mode in Love Bakudan.
Jeez, we finally made it back. Took long enough, huh?
Yeah, no censorship dogs in that one. 18 plus cannot be toggled off. So we can't show Love Bakudan on stream. However,
Well, not here.
I was a Kickstarter backer for Love Bakudan, and I even got to contribute a couple of stories to it.
Yeah. We can't stream that here. We might be able to stream that in the Discord or something.
We might be able to stream it on the Discord, yeah. Or we could, if I ever start up a Fansly, I could stream Love Bakudan on Fansly. Holy shit! This place was incredible!
Mind all people, it's just a bit of a walk to the house, but I figured you'd probably like the legwork after being all cooped up in the big house.
Somehow that felt a little insensitive, but at least she meant well, I guess. She wasn't wrong either. Actually getting to see just where it was I'd ended up was amazing. Akiyama was an amazing sight. What a vibrant place. Strip clubs, massage parlors, hostess clubs, rental stores, there could be no mistaking it. Right here in the middle of this coastal Japanese town was a red light district. What kind of place even is this? Natsuki laughed as we walked past a gaggle of beautiful girls who looked at me. Me!
Heaven.
Maybe I really had died and gone to heaven after all.
You want to explore for a bit? I gotta stop in some places here too, so...
Natsuki grinned as she said that, so she wanted to have some fun before we went home for the night, huh? Sure, why not? I might as well get used to this place, right? Even if I only got some lint and a dream in my pockets.
That a girl.
Natsuki grinned as she slapped me on the shoulder and checked the town clock just up the road from us.
Alright, we'll meet back here in a couple hours. Take your time, okay? I'll be around.
Okay. On second thought, isn't 10 gonna be waiting for us?
Should be okay.
That's not a reason to just leave her hanging!
Oh, hold on. Come here.
Huh? Beckoning me to open up my hand, Natsuki rummaged around in her pocket. Money! And in the center of my palm, I felt several cold coins clinking together.
Go buy yourself something nice.
Wait, what?
Said it yourself, right? You got nothing but lint and a dream? Even if 10 hadn't vouched for you, you know how to tell an honest person from a liar.
Just gonna save again.
You're alright, kiddo. I enjoyed our little time together. We'll be seeing a lot more of each other, so think of this as a favor you don't have to repay.
Natsuki. Holding up a single hand, Natsuki waved as she walked off.
Take care of yourself around here, okay? I don't want to hear about any bodies with a cobra tattoo when I'm trying to enjoy a lovely massage.
What? What a thing to say to someone! Now alone in the middle of the street, surrounded by tall buildings and neon lights. What? I felt a little shell-shocked. What the hell just happened to me anyway? Wait a second, this is 500 yen! Not that I was complaining, mind you. Natsuki Ito had single-handedly managed to solidify something edible somewhere. Even if we were heading back to the house soon, I was still starving. Today has been a lot to deal with. But as I stood here, it all began to hit me. I'd gotten out of jail today. I'd arrived in Akiyama. Holy shit! What is something like this doing here? A red light district? For real? Just where the hell had I ended up anyway? I already felt like such a tourist having been led here by Natsuki, but I especially felt out of my depth wandering around in a wide-eyed trance at all the neon and sleaze. Women were walking with half-drunk giggles, looking for their next fix of fun from wherever. while others were chatting casually outside of bars or just blatantly looking for someone to hook up with. And not to mention the places that were actually open. Wow! But even with all of that, the most noticeable thing about my time in Akiyama's center was the same thing that had caught my eye before. Hotel Bakudan, the looming shadow of Japan's biggest love hotel. It's so tall and so sparkly, it's amazing. Wow, what a place. Thanks for moving here, Ten. I had to check out this hotel. I just had to. It wasn't like I had anywhere else to be, right? The world was my oyster, even if all I had in my pocket was the 500 yen Natsuki gave me. Couldn't stop myself. I hurried towards the hotel as fast as I could. I was completely entranced by it. I cut through the gaggles of people off in their own world, and even hurriedly rushed past some particularly noisy alleyways. But the longer I walked, the more of a spring I felt in my step to just be here. It was so exciting. Seriously, feels kind of silly to be this jazzed out of the blue. Okay, Jerry, slow down before you break something. Jeez, how far is this hotel anyway? It looks so close by from the middle of town. So she's gonna stop into a cafe. It sure will be nice to see her again. Oh? Oh, where could she be? That girl, honestly. Here's romance option 2.
Hold on to your shorts, Chet.
The first of tonight's encounters was staring me in the face. A gorgeous woman who looked older than me was standing there, looking around with great concern. Even in the darkness, I could see that she was stunning. Such a perfect body, such a gorgeous face. Hey, you doing okay? Ah. Couldn't resist trying my luck with this one. What a beauty. As we both stood here in the vague ambiance of this dimly lit alleyway, her eyes looked up to meet mine, and the look that smoldered in them set every one of my nerves on fire. Oh my, handsome and caring, you might just steal my heart away. Whoa, talk about laying it on thick. Not that I was complaining one bit, of course. Thank you. I'm just doing what anyone would, right? Seeing a gorgeous lady like you in a place like this looking so concerned. Are you doing okay? The woman laughed, a deep, husky laughter that made me feel like I could only think lustful thoughts. A silver tongue, too. Maybe I really am in trouble. What? Be still, my beating heart? Well, honey, as a matter of fact, you've not seen a young woman called Kanda around, have you? Kanda? She looks like me. Beautiful eyes. Kind of an unimpressed expression at every turn. I don't think so. Sorry. I just got into town tonight, so... Oh, I see. That's okay. I apologize for almost lumping you with the task of finding her in that case. Laying it on thick over here with the MILF. No, it's all right. I asked, right? Really, it's no trouble for you, ma'am. I'd do just about anything. My name is Dao Amarin. Dao Amarin. Could she be the one? If you do happen to find Kanda, don't hesitate to seek me out, okay? I'll be looking for her around the center of town. I left my cell phone back at my mansion. But if I had it, rest assured I'd give you my number in a heartbeat. Ah, fate can be so cruel. I don't even have a cell phone right now. Oh, that's too bad. God, this woman was hot. Who said she could be this hot? And what's this talk of a mansion? Well, I'd better run. This girl won't find herself. Sorry, sweetheart. What did you say your name was? Oh, I'm Jury. Jury Keto. Jury. A lovely name for a girl like you. Why does everyone keep saying a girl like me for anyway? Thanks. Checking the small watch on her list, Dow let out a pretty sigh and ran a hand through her hair as she smiled at me. Don't be afraid to say hello if you see me again, stranger. I will. Wow, I was usually so unflappable, but this woman was taking me for a ride already. With a warm squeeze on my shoulder, Dow chuckled seductively as she walked by, and unfortunately for me, far out of sight. Who the heck was that? She felt like one hell of a woman. Conda, huh? I guess I'd keep an eye out for her on my travels. Hot air balloon coffee house. Speaking of Conda, eventually, after my meeting with such a gorgeous babe in such a dark alleyway, I decided to take a break from my Akiyama exploring and dip into a nearby hot air balloon, a world-famous chain of coffee houses. I guess even small towns like Akiyama have one or two of these knocking around. When I enter the cafe, I'm pleasantly taken aback by the mellow feeling. This seems like a relaxing pit stop. I guess something else I didn't realize until I was somewhere relaxing was just how busy today had been. My body suddenly felt very heavy. Hello, table for one. What can I get you? A chipper girl comes up to me with a smile on her face that soon fades. I think she was sizing up whether or not I was going to be trouble. Hi, I'd love a coffee, please. She nodded meekly, but didn't take her eyes off my tattoo. I almost felt like I needed to apologize. I swear, miss, I just want a coffee. Right this way, then. Finally satisfied that I wasn't going to cause a ruckus, the girl led me to one of the tables by the window. I flopped into the seat and rested my head in my hands, propping myself up with my elbows. Jeez, my eyes stung from how tired I was. Feels good to sit still.
I hate when that happens.
Wonder what Natsuki's doing. Getting a massage. After a relaxing, undisturbed few moments, a different waitress brought me my drink, as well as a complimentary pastry. Do all places do that? I feel like they don't. I could practically feel the twinkling stars in my eyes as I looked upon my delicious bounty. What luck I was having today. Seriously, Natsuki Ito. Wherever you are and whatever trouble you're inevitably wrapped up in, thank you 1,000 times. But just as I lifted up the
What's that
pastry
mean?
to take a huge bite out of it,
Look
I
familiar?
noticed someone watching me from the table just diagonal of my eye line. Our silent energy was matched, even if the emotions were different. Was she eyeing up my pastry? Get your own, lady! Happiness! I shoved the entire thing into my mouth, taking a big, satisfying bite, and feeling the jam and cream melt against my tongue. What a delicious sensation. Had I died and gone to heaven? You. I almost really did die from the sudden surprise of hearing a voice talking to me, because the stranger from across the way caught my attention. I spoke through a mouthful of food and wide eyes. If this girl wanted to talk to me after that, it must be pretty important. Scooting over to sit opposite me at my own table, the woman before me was certainly an enigma. Why are you here this late? I just wanted to see your beautiful face. I feel like I see her temple twitch in irritation by how tickled I was at my own joke. Stupid, cute stranger with a nice smile. Who the hell is this? How dare you be so charming? Huh? A finger is pointing rudely in my direction as I sip at my coffee and try to hide that I just burned my tongue. Ow, 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 my tongue. Ow. You. What's your name? Jury Keto. You had to think about it? I'm eating. Does that mean you can't remember your own name? Hey now, what's your problem? You come over to my table, criticize my eating habits, and marry me. Sure, sure. I'm not joking. Huh?
I just noticed something.
Please.
Jury has the same effect on her that her mother has on Jury.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the daughter of the MILF. Now wait just 1 minute. Did this woman just ask me to marry her? Wait, why? I think you're very cute. Oh my, so earnestly? Come on, stop pulling my chain. Be serious. I am being serious, you idiot. That's no way to talk to a potential future wife, is it? Damn it. Why am I in this situation anyway? Excuse me, ladies. You're disturbing our other customers. A polite waitress came over, holding her tray to her chest, and managing her best please stop look. I felt bad! Sorry, ma'am. It's alright, just please, it's alright, just please, keep your potential marital spats down, if you would. Marital spats. See, she thinks we're married. Potential marital spats. Notice how she slipped in that word there? The waitress hurriedly rushed off. Not that I blamed her. We're clearly meant to be. Don't you think so? Are you kidding me? Look at what you did. Despite all of our bickering, I get the impression that I'm really about to get a serious answer from the woman in front of me. She has an air of refined behavior about her, even with all of the protesting she's been doing. Look, I can't explain it. You just seem like a good person. I don't know how I got that from your name, or your pastry eating habits, or the fact that you can't seem to do two things at the same time. Hey, you're casting a lot of disparaging assumptions for someone who wants to be my wife. This girl seemed like she was struggling to find the words, but you just seem like someone I could spend the rest of my life with. Her hands are clasped together on the table now, and I feel as though she's looking away from me. What's going on is that Kanda, I think, wants to get out of an arranged marriage. I think that's her deal.
But also, she's puppy-coated.
She is very puppy-coated. Who are you? Here. But before I could even think about that, I was promptly handed a sturdy piece of card. What's this? My gaze drops to the name on the card, along with the number accompanying it underneath. My name is Kanda Amarin. Kanda Amarin. Could she be the one? Wait, did you just say Kanda? Kanda froze as she looked at me hesitantly. Why? Did someone ask you about me? No matter how gorgeous I thought the woman from before was, I figured that this girl must have a good reason for running out on her. Oh, no reason. I knew better than to get involved in something like this, whatever it was. Look, if you decide you'd like to take me up on this marriage offer, please call me. But you must be quick about it. I'm already betrothed to another woman, you see. Wait, what? Not of my choosing. So that's how it was. I see. Please, think it over, Jerry Keto. Looking over her shoulder and out the window twice, Kanda urgently stands up from her seat. I must go. Hey, wait a sec! But despite my protests, Kanda left in a great hurry, leaving me with nothing but the memory of her. Just who the heck was she, anyway?
Renai Bakudan.
That sure was a strange cup of coffee. What the hell? She had a slight accent to her voice, too. Anyone just wondered just where she was from, asking a total stranger to marry her out of the blue. She didn't strike me as the kind of girl who would give her time to just anyone. I guess only time would tell if she'd end up being in my life after all. I'd finally made it to the road that led down to the Love Hotel. Even though my legs were worn out from walking, I couldn't stop myself from jogging in excitement. Eventually, when I turned that fateful corner and finally saw the front entrance of such a grand-looking place. Whoa! Holy shit, what a place Hotel Bakudan was! Back in Tokyo, most of them were discreetly hidden away establishments. But this was putting your desire on display right for everyone to see. It certainly seemed like a working business model, though. It looked packed, even from here. Cars were pulling up outside, allowing couples to stumble out, giddy with lust and amusement. Not to mention the sheer amount of floors! Holy crap, this was one hell of a place. Wow, I wonder what it's like inside. The crowd looks crazy. Crazy angry? Was the clientele always this mad? I hoped not. Making my way over, I rushed as fast as I could for the very first time into Hotel Bakudan, the place you never wanted to leave. When I first entered, to say that the place itself was kind of chaotic feels like an understatement. LRB, you want to help me with voices?
Oh, sure. Why can't we reserve the damn room? This is the place we've been hearing so much about.
Come on! I'm horny! We need a room right now!
We're never gonna be able to get it poppin', are we?
Don't say it like that! Wow, tough crowd. People were all stood up around the counter angrily. Some were holding full fistfuls of cash, others were holding their partner for the night in their arms. And behind the counter was, nobody? Huh? Wait, is this crowd pissed because they can't check in? Oh, jeez. Wow, no wonder people were mad. As the gaggle of crowds before me stomped their feet in this lavish-looking lobby, I couldn't help but be absorbed by this place. Damn. I guess I'm glad I didn't find a cute girl to come here with me tonight. I'm not doing okay.
Told you, boss, you gotta chew the birds when you catch them.
Where should I go? Seems like I can kind of explore all over. And then I notice it, a big sign that catches my eye. This way to Bakudan Books. Oh yeah, Natsuki mentioned that this place had a bookstore inside, didn't she? I wonder why. I couldn't help but raise an eyebrow at the sight of that. Who the hell wanted to read at a love hotel? But as I'd find out, there was much more than met the eye to this place, because Bakudan Books wasn't exactly the place you went to find tame novels to fill your time. Hello? Anybody in? Damn, seems like it's closed. Couldn't mask my disappointment, but it figured. Seemed like tonight was kind of a shit show all over. There was a note stuck to the inside of the door, addressed to someone called Sei. Sei-chan, there's been a bit of an incident in the lobby tonight. I'm running around all over to try and help out, but it's hard to know what to do. Ron is trying to help too, but she's just the technician. An incident? I wondered what the hell happened. I've closed up the store for tonight. It's not like we get any big readers in the evening that would be heartbroken for such a thing anyway. Well, ma'am, how bold of you to be so presumptuous. My heart is in pieces. Ron is probably hiding out somewhere too, but we're both introverts. So if you could come find me if you see this note, I'd appreciate it. Himeko.
Hey, introverts, you're not doing arts and crafts somewhere.
Huh. Whoever Himeko was, her handwriting sure was pretty. I began to recognize some of the book titles inside, which was about to lead me to a very interesting conclusion. Umashiro Ai? Oh, didn't she write that one book about horse girls getting it on? Yes.
Wait.
Yes, she did.
Whoa.
Love at the Stables was a prolific erotic series, from what I remembered. And then it struck me. This is an erotic bookstore? No way. Awesome. I wasn't much of a big reader in the past, but hey, things change. Ah, damn it all. Why is this place closed? Oh well. This would definitely be somewhere I'd have to stop by when I had some cash. I bet the titles they have here are crazy. Ooh, a drink sounds so tempting. Not that I could afford it, of course. Guess I'll go see what the pink lily is all about. Maybe I'd find a 10,000 yen bill or something on the floor. Wouldn't that be a stroke of good luck?
I just caught that. Pink lily. Hmm.
Do you want to voice Tokugawa?
Sure.
Swirling around her drink in his glass before she sipped at it. Something about her looked awfully familiar. Did I know her from somewhere? Can I help you? Sorry about the noise outside, honestly. I'm not sure what to do about that. Oh. Before I could think too hard about it, a voice reached my ears. As I looked over to my right towards the decadent area of colorful glass bottles and the giant mirror behind them. All of these characters were romanceable in the first game, not in this game. Oh, I'm sorry to bother you. It's really something out there, isn't it? I'm sorry. It's not usually like that. And that's so. It's usually much quieter. I'm not sure what's happened, but I can't just leave the bar, so I guess it'll remain a mystery. The woman ran a hand through her hair with a sigh. Really, I think that's why so many people have ended up in here tonight. Care for a drink? Nah, it's okay. I'm actually flat broke. As I said that, at that moment, I felt like this woman's eyes were looking right through me. I can't explain it even now, but this girl in front of me was definitely someone incredibly storied. It felt like she knew exactly what kind of a person I was, and just what kinds of things I'd been through. Yuki Miyagi would, exclusively date, troublemakers in Love Bakudan. Maybe it was just a natural affinity for life that all bartenders seem to have. Here, I'll give you a drink on the house. I blinked in disbelief. Huh, hey, don't worry. Kindness can be its own reward sometimes, right? Are you sure? I really didn't mean to impose. The woman shook her head dismissively. I felt a warm feeling take root inside my chest again. Thanks, really, thanks a lot. Don't mention it. What'll it be? Oh, I'd love a beer if you don't mind. Any's fine. Sure. One beer, on the house. Thanks. This is gonna hit the spot. Are you new in town? I don't think I've seen you in before. I just arrived tonight with a friend of a friend, actually. I guess I've got that tourist glow, huh? Maybe a little. Huh. Thanks again for the drink. Everyone I've met in Akiyama has been so kind. Or, kinda weird. Sorry to Kanda for that remark, but it's true. Kinda weird, I suppose it is that kind of place. What's your name? Yuki Miyagi. And yourself? Juri Kido. Nice to meet you. And you too. A roar of the crowd could be heard from the lobby once again. Yuki sighed heavily as she rubbed her temples. I don't know what I should do in this situation.
I can run the bar for you if you like. I mean, I've offered 3 times already, but my offer still stands.
Much to my surprise, the gloomy woman down the other end of the counter spoke up. though she didn't really look at me. I got the impression that she wasn't so much as shy as she was incredibly browbeaten by life. And somehow, even just being in here was a great comfort to her. Teru, you don't need to do that. Don't you come here to get away from running a bar?
I'm just saying.
Oh, Juri, this is Teru. Teru. Where did I know that name from?
Nice to meet you.
Even though she seemed like she was feeling down, she didn't brush me off, even offering her hand to me. Nice to meet you too. Whoa, hold on a second. I finally realized just who this was in front of me. Oh my god. Are you the Teru Tokugawa? Whoa! Holy crap, you're a Yakuza legend! It's been a while since I've met someone who thinks you're cool, Teru.
I don't think I like that phrase any.
Yuki smirked as I looked at Teru with stars in my eyes. This was a household name in the Yakuza world at one point, and she was just sitting here in front of me? It's a real honor to meet you, Tokugawa-san. Wow! I'd heard all about the Tokugawa group back when I was in Tokyo. I can't believe it dissolved. So cool. I always wanted to join. Teru flustered.
I'm just going to, go to the bathroom.
Okay. And then she rushed off. Sorry if I did something there. It's alright. Don't take it personally. Really, she gets like that when people compliment her now. A loud shatter could be heard from the lobby outside. Well, Teru's brief disappearance notwithstanding, you don't happen to have any experience as a bartender, do you? I'm afraid not. I don't have that much experience in anything legal. Been there. Okay, I understand. Sorry to trouble you, Juri-chan. Please enjoy your drink. Thanks, I really appreciate it. Huh, what a cool lady. And Teru Tokugawa. I met the Teru Tokugawa. Wow. Oh, God! I might need some more tea. God damn.
Neri, are you sick again?
A little bit.
You gotta start taking immune boost stuff with you.
So with everything going on downstairs, I figured getting upstairs to see the rest of this place would be no sweat. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Redeem Minos. Here I go.
This happens consistently when she travels, Chad. Not always, but consistently.
Wow, what a place! The hallways were lavish and decadent, just like the rest of Hotel Bakudan was proving to be. I managed to explore 1 and 2 easily. It was clear that pretty much all of these rooms were occupied. Oh, I didn't pop the tab in front of the microphone. Oh well, here's your hydrate, Redeem. And there wasn't any shortage of rooms either. Harder.
Nope.
So much for fully soundproofed rooms. I didn't know it coming in here, but I was about to meet another girl who could change my life forever. Oh, Fia's not here, damn it! For the very first time, I felt like it might have been love at first sight. A young woman was standing just ahead of me, looking up at a hotel door, turning a small pink key card over and over in her hand. Beautiful skin, beautiful hair, just such a pristine beauty to her that was almost doll-like. But her eyes looked so unhappy.
Or
Even
kicked
from just the way
puppy.
she stood, it looked like something was broken inside. You alright?
That face of, oh shit.
Do you want to voice her? While Thea's
I
not
can
here?
try. I can try.
I believe in you.
I understood what you said with your mouth full.
If it's too much, I can take over for her. Just because, you know, Thea's absent, she's cooking.
Right.
Just what had happened to her?
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I in your way?
No, not at all. I was just wondering if you were okay. I mean, standing there looking at that door. Is someone you know in there?
No. I came here on my own.
On your own?
Hotel Bakudan has the best soundproof rooms for sleeping.
No, they don't.
No, they don't, honey. My sister lets me get away with staying here when I can't sleep back at home. So,
Her sister? I wonder if she worked here too. Still, soundproof rooms, huh? Maybe this was a good way to break the ice. I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure I heard some lovely ladies doing their best behind closed doors on the way here.
oh,
Even though I was laughing at my own crassness, this girl didn't respond at all. My heart sang out the longer I looked at her. It felt idealistic and stupid, and just like this was the kind of thing that only happened in movies, but... Are
or
you
dating
alright?
sims.
I wanted to save this woman from whatever it was that haunted her.
Oh, I'm okay. Thank you.
She was clearly lying, but what right did I have to press her? The girl offered me a flicker of a half-hearted smile. I felt my heart melt in two.
Here.
Huh? Walking over to me, the girl handed me the pink-colored key card in her hand. Wait, is this for your room?
Yes, but I don't need it. You can stay here for the night if you want it.
Uh.
My sister always says I don't need to, but I already paid for it. So you can have it if you like. Oh my god,
She
precious.
already paid? Wait, were you here when someone was actually downstairs at the front desk?
Yes, is there not anymore?
Nope. The lobby's been going crazy for a while because no rooms are available. So you're giving me a hot commodity, you know?
Sorry. Enjoy the room.
Wait!
Huh?
I'm Jury. Jury Keto. I didn't get your name. The girl stood for a moment, looking at me as though nothing in this world mattered to her anymore. But for a second, when I asked her that, I could see some light return behind her eyes.
Howdy. My name is Kaori Kurosawa.
She's another romance option. So we've met, of all the romance options, we've met, Natsuki, Dao, Kanda, and Kaori.
And there's at least one more.
There's 2 more plus 10, and we already did 10.
Yes, we did.
And offering me one last fleeting smile, Kaori walked away. Kaori, what a beautiful girl. I turned over the key card in my hands. I felt speechless about the woman I'd just met. What was she going through to look so sad? And that wasn't even counting the room that she'd given me, even though I didn't personally need it. This would have been a real act of kindness if I hadn't had Ten and Natsuki. These Akiyama girls sure are something. Maybe I could find someone that needed this place more than me later on. But for now, I guess my meeting with Kaori would be resting in the back of my mind. I had more of the hotel to explore.
Right, there is one other option I was forgetting.
2 more.
I
think.
remembered one, but couldn't remember the other.
The 3rd and 4th floors were just as full up as floors 1 and 2, and the lights in those hallways felt darker in an ambient sort of way. I wondered if Hotel Bakudan divided its floors into short stays, medium stays, and long stays. In other words, this was the place to be for people who are looking for a real good time as opposed to just a quick fix. Ugh. Damn it, I wanted to get laid too.
Bonk. Good
Until a
lord.
different, much louder noise stopped me in my tracks. Bang! What was that? It sounded like it came from the upper floors. Far be it from me to be nosy, but something was compelling me to check it out. The 5th floor was completely clear of any incidents, but the 6th? Wide open door. Huh? A bedroom door was wide open. I couldn't tell if it had been kicked in, but... Eek! That scream came from inside. Damn it, jury. You never learn how to not get involved, huh? Before I knew it, my legs had started to move on their own. I burst in through the open door, ready to use my fists, when suddenly... Shizuka, jeez! Do you really have to come crashing through the window every time?
I didn't crash through anything.
Oh, you want to do her?
Much. Hey, whoa, phrasing. Besides, you're the only reason I'd come here at all, Angel.
Angel? Huh, you're the only one who can still call me that, you know.
I know. That's why I do it.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh, someone just as handsome as Shizuka? What are the chances?
Close the door behind you, whoever you are.
Well, that was ominous. 2 girls stood before me in a really weird room, to say the least. And not in a sexually charged way, either. One was a beautiful
about
girl
you, but
who
you
looked like
interrupted.
she'd been sitting at a desk, and that desk had plenty of tools at her disposal. It looked like she was forging something? Certificates, maybe? I'd seen that set up time and time again, I'll give her that. But the one in the gas mask had a pair of the sharpest eyes I'd ever seen. Have we met before? It felt like I knew her from somewhere.
Are you a criminal?
I blinked. Me? Wait, why? Shizuka, you can't just go around asking people if they're criminals. So that one is called Shizuka. Where did I know her from, anyway? Come to think of it, this girl looked kind of familiar, too. Who are you, honey? My name's Hyojin Park. Nice to meet you. I used to be in Wings, if you know them. I was in the last game. Wings. Hyojin grinned brightly at me, almost like she was waiting for the realization to drop. And then it did. Oh, the girl group? Whoa! That's right. Come to think of it, I feel like I might know who you are, too. I got a good friend who's been missing someone with a cobra tattoo very much lately. Are you talking about Chihiro Tenma? Hyojin giggled without a word more, and I felt my heart burst. Ten knew this former idol? Wow, things really had changed since I'd been put away. The girl in the gas mask took 2 steps forward to stand level with me. She was shorter than me, but she still managed to be intimidating. What a room I'd stumbled into.
State your name. Now.
Similarly to earlier, when I'd met the lovely and somewhat confusing Kanda, I couldn't resist teasing an overly serious girl at any time, especially one that clearly took herself very seriously. Oh?
I also get a kick out of that. What is it?
Your perfume smells nice. The girl in the gas mask took a step back and closed her eyes as she blushed.
Whatever. You can't catch me, gay thoughts. Waltzing into someone else's room so brazenly. You're a strange person.
Sorry. Name's Jury Keto. Nice to meet you both, too. Sorry to get in your business. I heard a loud bang and a scream, so I assumed someone was in trouble. Oh, that was just Shizuka-chan launching herself through that... Shizuka shot out a finger pointedly to stop Hyojin from talking anymore, and I saw the blush was now all but gone from her cheeks.
Are you affiliated with any criminal groups?
Shizuka's sharp eyes didn't move off me for even a second. No, not anymore. Shizuka raised an eyebrow. The girl at her side did too.
Not anymore.
I used to be with a Mishima group in Tokyo, but that ended quickly when I got sent to jail.
You got expelled from the Mishima group and lived?
Yeah, guess I got lucky. Shizuka remained quiet, as did Hyojin. I used to hang out with some bad apples, but I don't now. And then I got mixed up in defending my best friend from a real jackass, and I got put away for 2 years. And that's the truth. Wow, that's so... Taken aback by my candid honesty, I just went right into Tenma's voice there, didn't I?
A little bit.
Hyojin turns to Shizuka and whispered something I couldn't hear. Shizuka closed her eyes in a much more peaceful manner than before.
You were very honest to two strangers just now, Kido-san.
Any reason not to be?
I suppose many would not be quite as forthcoming about such damning information.
It's not damning, Shizuka. Hearing Hyojin speak up was a surprise, but a welcome one all the same. I think it's more important than you realized to have defended Ten like that, Jury. Even if it might have felt scary to go through what you did afterwards. I know you changed her life in a way she'll always cherish. It was hard not to get choked up hearing that.
I believe your story.
Huh?
As you may have gathered, my name is Shizuka. My last name is Saizuki. I'm pleased to meet you.
Shizuka Saizuki is a romance option.
Also, I know what you're thinking. Stop that.
Shizuka Saizuki. Where did I recognize that name from?
The mask stays on.
I've actually seen the CG. It does not.
I know, I just feel like she would say that.
I think she's actually got, like, face scars. I think I just
Maybe.
realized where I know you from. You're the Murasaki writer, aren't you? The vigilante who chases after criminals? Shizuka laughed from behind her gas mask.
Maybe you'll truly find out. If we get to know each other better someday.
Huh? Jury? You seem like your heart is in the right place, and you were willing to change yourself for the better. Hyojin smiled, and then I felt like from the crinkle of Shizuka's sharp eyes, I could see that she did too.
There are not enough people like you.
Thank you.
I'm going to use the shower.
Not one for emotional statements, are we? Even declaring that she was going to have a shower felt powerful. Closing her eyes with a curt nod, Shizuka began to walk away.
Okay. It was nice to meet you, Juri Kido.
Yeah, you too.
Hyojin will see you out.
Shizuka Saizuki. What a woman she'd turned out to be. I'd heard her name quite a lot back home, but I couldn't remember in those moments. Well, sorry for the bother, Juri-chan. I guess we got you all worried for nothing. Shizuka's the type who bursts in at random intervals, so if you hear any crashes or whatever, it's probably just that. Hey, no worries. Sorry for just barging in like that. It's alright. See you soon, okay? Yeah, see you soon.
It's called dynamic entry, Hyojin.
For some reason, as I stepped out of that bedroom, it hit me just how open I'd been about my life and how beautiful those two women are. Holy crap, what was I thinking? It was pretty unlike me to be so blunt about my past, let alone to two gorgeous strangers. One in particular caught my attention out of the two of them, though. Shizuka Saizuki, huh? What a handsome girl she was. I hoped I'd get to find out more about her sometime. I turned my attention to the window at the very end of the hall, and sure enough, it was open. I guess Shizuka really had somehow crashed in through here. The slightly flushed face, I wanted more than just a cracked window for some fresh air, and downstairs seemed so far right now. Wonder if the rooftop is open. Guess I'll go check. I decided that afterwards, whether I was hesitant to go downstairs or not, I'd have to go meet Natsuki again soon enough. But little did I know, this night was far from over, even if I had met several beautiful women on my travels already.
Renai Bakudan.
We're about to see the character that broke Retro. And me a little bit. When Thea did the voice for her the first time.
See, I didn't expect you to admit that.
Two bodyguards were standing in front of a large, imposing door, and then I began to realize something. Coming upstairs here meant that I fucked up. Hey, wait! Stop right there! Who are you? I did try to turn and run, but before I knew it, I felt two women strong-arm me up the stairs and throwing me into the room before me with a hard thud against my knees.
And I kinda liked it a little.
So much for some fresh air. Damn it! Why was today turning out to be so crazy? Was this the price I was paying for meeting so many beautiful and interesting women? God damn, now I'm gonna have to do this voice. But if I thought the day was crazy already, I really had no idea just what I was about to get myself into. I didn't get too much time to look around myself, but I could see that this room was clearly the most lavish of them all here in the hotel. This seemed like the VIP suite. And there before me, standing in front of a grand-looking window, was a woman I had only heard of through infamously terrifying ventures. This was a woman I never in a million years thought I would come face to face with. I mean, there were whispers all about her across the underworld of Japan, but she was here, in front of me. A woman that was indirectly responsible for where I'd ended up earlier in my life. To say that I was struck speechless was an understatement. This is the Teru Tokugawa from the first game. You know your place. Good. Mirai Mishima was standing before me. Mirai Mishima, for the girls who want to be eaten alive.
Ironic that her name is Future, because if you cross her, you might not have one.
Yeah, she was the leader of the most infamous group across Japan. This was the leader of the Mishima clan. She was the mortal equivalent of a goddess. But even if I'd been hanging out with so-called Mishimas back in the day, the real Mishima clan was way more scary than just a group of bored kids. Their top brass specialized in gory methods of execution. Mirai Mishima had definitely made her name off of dominating others. I'd be lying if I said the thought didn't excite me. Places that held big financial wealth seemed like they'd captured her attention over the years. Hold on, cough drop. Oh, God.
By the way, if there's any new people in chat who've not met me, I say things that are a little out of pocket sometimes.
Okay, awesome. I wondered if that's just what Akiyama was to her. You. Who are you? I don't feel as though this meeting was a premeditated one. And I am never wrong. Such a commanding voice. The two bodyguard bruisers from earlier stood at either side of me, folding their arms defensively. Honestly, I didn't even feel like she needed them. Mirai Mishima exuded a confidence that went far beyond any semblance of living or dying. And as the blood drained from my face, I began to realize this was the kind of ego that kept her standing at the very top of the pack. My name is Jurikido Mishima-san. I'm truly sorry to have bothered you. I guess all I could do now was be honest and pray that a typically merciless woman took mercy on me. I was looking for the rooftop, and I didn't know there was another floor in the hotel. I'm truly sorry. Mirai paused for a moment, assessing whether or not I was telling the truth, before I heard her voice once again. You may raise your head, Kido. I believe you. The bodyguards lugged me up onto my feet, letting go of my arms roughly. Mirai smirked as she took a step forwards. My entire body was overcome with both terror and arousal. She smelled
That's
amazing.
called scarousal.
And looked even better up close. As she placed 2 fingers beneath my chin and chuckled huskily, I felt like I was going to explode. You've intrigued me. I didn't have the strength to meekly squeak out a meh as Mirai continued as though I had to end up here in front of me. Do you know what kind of a privilege that is? To even have a moment's worth of my time is priceless. As humble as she is scary, I see. You have a way about you. I feel as though you were with some kind of group, maybe even the Mishimas. Maybe someone pretending to be the Mishimas. Either way, you're much more submissive than the average member of society because you know who I am, correct? The sensation of her fingertips pressing into my chin felt like a pleasure I shouldn't have gotten to experience. I swallowed down both my nerves and my arousal in favor of answering coherently. I was, yes. So you have experience, then? Are you still with the group? I shook my head, careful not to move her fingertips, if only for my benefit. Mirai smirked. Did you defect to the Cobras? I blinked in surprise. The Cobras? Mishima-san? Mirai tilted my head up again, slightly and sharply. I felt a unique sense of vulnerability with my throat exposed. Mirai's grin widened. Her other hand stroked my neck. I closed my eyes as her fingertips slithered across my skin. Oh my god. cobra tattoo on your neck, you didn't leave us for them, did you? Of course there was a gang with a cobra motif. Why wouldn't there be? I just like cobras, Mishima-san. Her fingertips pressed into my neck slightly before she took another step closer. Is that the truth? Yes, Mishima-san. I swear. I swear on my life. I was kicked out because I got sent to jail for protecting someone close to me. If there was one thing I did know about Mirai, it's that she was an incredibly honor-bound woman. Even dogs understand loyalty. Those whose word is not binding does not deserve to live. If someone swore on their life to her, she generally tended to believe them. But not many people actually got the chance to do that too often. Every second that passed felt like an hour. I felt the beads of sweat roll off my forehead and away from my brow. And eventually, Mirai's fingertips moved away from my skin, leaving behind a yearning coldness for something I didn't know I loved so much. Domination. I see. Well, as I said before, Kido, you've intrigued me. If you ever want to experience things from the true Mishima perspective, do feel free to come to my suite again. Mishima-san? Mirai turned her back onto me and walked over back to the grand windows that overlooked Akiyama's neon-tinged scenery. See her out. Oh yeah, no kidding. They wrote a romanceable character like this, not only in this game, but also in the first game. Tokugawa Blues, the bonus novel, is literally a love letter to this kind of character. The bodyguards nodded, being more gentle with me than before, and took me back to the large, imposing doors of the VIP suite. If I thought I was a horny mess before entering this place, I sure as hell was one now. After all that happened, I began to realize that it was probably just about time to get back to Natsuki. Doubt she's rushing away from the red light district, but I really wanted to see 10. Not to mention that after all this, I really needed some fresh air. Let's take a breather. Jeez, where the hell did the clerk for this place even go? Did she fall down a cliff or something? As I made my way through the lobby, prepared to head back to the red light district to find my new companion, it seemed fate had one more thing in store for me tonight. You want to be Ron while Thea is indisposed?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, so, Ron.
Oh, the screen froze, it looks like.
It did?
Yeah. Oh, Hime-chan, Himeko, don't run off in such a... There's so many people!
I think that's Himeko. There are so many people! Watch out! Are you alright? I'm so sorry. I'm so tired. But Ron is so... And Sei-chan called me in as a favor and... When I turned around from my unexpected vantage point on the lobby floor, helping her gather up a copious amount of blankets and towels, I'm greeted with the sight of a beautiful girl scraping herself together. Oh. Wow, are all the women in Akiyama gorgeous? I'm noticing a trend. Are you alright? Oh! Regaining her momentary loss of composure, the girl shook her head quickly as though she was horribly embarrassed. I'm fine. Are you alright? I'm so sorry I bumped into you. Here. I quickly leaned over and adjusted the girl's glasses for her. Eep! Sorry, they were crooked, so, yeah. Blushing profusely, the girl before me cleared her throat. No, it's alright. I'm Himeko Kurosu. Oh, so you're Himeko. You're the one who runs the bookstore, right? Yeah, I am, but how did you... Oh, the note for Say. I'm so tired.
Himeko, are you okay?
Suddenly, from the same direction Himeko had been sprinting at full pelt in, another woman that was going to become a big feature of my life showed herself.
Man, how the hell does a bookworm like you even run so fast?
I wish Ron was romanceable.
Now, I don't mean to call you out, but I knew that.
God damn it. She's got, like, my exact fashion sense. I mean, Yuri, too. Yuri is just pretty much literally me, but...
Who's this? A friend of yours?
At least I hope it was unintentional. Ron, sorry to make you run all that way.
Seriously. You get yourself into so many unnecessary scrapes. You know that?
Oh, I guess you should keep your eye on me all the time, then.
I do. And somehow you still get into trouble. You're a drummer.
Okay, there was no way these two weren't a thing. I think that's why Ron isn't romanceable. She's too busy jumping Himeko's bones. Himeko, by the way, was in the last game and was a romance option.
Yeah.
From the way this woman stood in front of me, I could tell that she really wasn't a people person. But I didn't get the impression she was a bad person. That was good. Always good.
Sorry to bother you. Are you okay?
Me? Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Phew. That's a relief. Himeko is pretty accident prone, but she means well, I promise. I'm Ron. I'm the technician here. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm Jury.
Pleasure.
A meeting of two studs. Life is worth living.
As you might have gathered, Himeko is perfect to run an erotic bookstore. This brain of hers is always ticking over things it shouldn't be thinking about. She's gorgeous though, right?
Himeko looked like the sun had shone down on her personally as Ron chuckled. I got the
you know who
impression
the
Ron
bottom
knew
is.
this girl very well indeed. Not that it's any of my business, but what the hell has been going on here? This place seems crazy. Well, a desk clerk that was supposed to be working tonight just quit to pursue her dream of interpretive dance. She did what for what? So now we're short-staffed. And I'm too shy to be at the front of the whole hotel. I mean, the bookstore is fine, but... far be it from me but suggest this, but couldn't you just do it, Ron?
I'm not doing that.
Oh, so blunt.
You like it though, don't you?
Himiko's pretty dark eyes blinked for a second before her and Ron exchanged a look that spoke to each other without words. And then both of them looked at me. Oh no. I know this is a long shot, but you don't happen to have any experience as a desk clerk, do you? Those tattoos. And those piercings. She'd be a perfect protagonist for my next doujin.
Hime, darling, she can hear you. Do you think about the things that come out of your mouth sometimes, Hime-chan?
Oh, yes. I think about
I
them
said-
a lot.
I said the things that come out of your mouth, not the things that go in.
Hello? A desk clerk, huh? I guess the one that worked here did just quit.
Himiko has a point. You're much more personable than me, and you seem like you deal with people better en masse than Himiko does. What do you say? Want to give it a try? I can show you the ropes.
Could I get a job here? No, there's no way. Right? But I felt compelled to at least try. I mean, how the heck was I gonna turn my life fully around with no money to speak of? I can't rely on the kindness of my friends forever. I'm willing to give it a shot. Let's do this. Wide-eyed with amazement, Himiko gasped, but I could tell she was relieved too. Oh, you are? Okay.
Thank God. I'm so glad I don't have to step in. That was a close call.
Ron, on the other hand, made no attempt to hide her sense of relief from talking to other people too much.
Awesome. That's great to hear. Okay, Judy. You have to assign customers to the rooms that they specify they'd like. There's hints along the way, but
I bet you'll figure it out. You bet I'll figure it out? What the heck, Himiko-chan? Oh, why not try that couple over there? They seem like newlyweds. Sure enough, there was an innocent and slightly bewildered-looking couple standing at the desk, waiting for service to come along. Don't worry, ladies. I'll make sure your wedding night is just as sleazy as you obviously want it to be.
So, Chad, are we in doubt as to who's the bottom there? We shouldn't be.
Here they come. Welcome to Hotel Bakudan. Can I help you? Yes, you certainly can. We've been waiting for minutes. What can I do for you two today? Well, we're newlyweds, you see.
Alright.
Married a whole half an hour and loving it. And we want a room where we can have something nice to drink after we're done having sex. Yeah, hot drinks are best. Coming right up, ladies.
Why do I feel these ladies know what poppers are?
Alright, here's one keycard to Hotel Bakudan's coffee shop room. I bet they're brewing a fresh pot as we speak. This is everything I could have wanted and more. Oh, I'm so excited. Take me in your loving arms, darling. Let us be off. Thank you, handsome desk clerk. What fun we will have. Those two sure were happy. A job well done, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, just get to your room first.
And so, after helping much more than just the couple of newlyweds, I did the very best I could with many of Akiyama's finest ladies, and ended up helping the crowds to finally sort themselves out. Jeez, that was a lot of work. You did it, Juri-chan. I sure did. Holy shit. Yeah, I bet all those girls are gonna have the time of their lives.
Do I need to
New
get the horny
fantasies
bat?
will be born. New kinks.
Oh, come back to Earth, Himiko.
Anyway, thanks for helping us out tonight, Jerry-chan. You really have saved Hotel Bakudan from having a terrible time.
And me. The thought of dealing with all those people.
Himiko laughed as she hung on Ron's arm with a smile. And Ron-chan. Especially Ron-chan. I'll tell Sei the next time I see her that you helped out. Sei-chan. A realization struck me at that moment, and this wasn't even the second time Himiko had mentioned Sei. Is Sei-chan the manager of this place by any chance? Oh, yes, she is. Why do you ask? Well, I came to town tonight with her auntie, Natsuki.
Not that goofball.
Oh yes, Natsuki-san. She's so funny. She always comes into the store, but she never buys anything.
Hey, what did you mean by goofball there, Ronnie?
I wonder if maybe Ron was a little jealous of Himiko's fondness for a moment there. Yes, though Sei-chan is the only manager here, she does a great job. The owner basically lets Sei do as she pleases since they're best friends, so... Himiko turns to Ron with another silent, understanding look, and when Ron nodded... This might be forward of me to ask, but... But with how well you just did and with the clerk quitting, are you looking for a job? That'd be awesome. Are you offering? Well, it's up to Sei-chan, but I think if I told her you knew Natsuki and you were such a big help tonight for Ron and I, too, well, she'd be happy to help you out. I would, too. Not in a sexy way. As Himiko flustered, I felt suddenly very grateful for this opportunity that had just landed in my lap. Job as a desk clerk here, huh? Could that explain why I felt so drawn to this place? Okay, I'm staying at Natsuki's house that she shares with my buddy, so just tell Sei she can find me there if she decides to go for it. I will, of course. I'll tell her first thing tomorrow. I promise.
Thanks for all the help today, Judy. You really saved our asses from having to talk to more than one person. We're both exhausted, for no real reason at all.
I feel like I could sleep for a week. I'll bet. You both go home and get some rest, okay? Alright.
You don't need to tell me twice. I know the effect of women.
Take care, okay? You too, both of you. Nice to meet you. You too.
See you later. Sorry, I just feel like she would say stuff like that. You know?
Yeah, today had been one hell of a day.
Hey, there you are. I've been waiting here for a whole 5 minutes.
Wow, sorry to keep you up.
You picked my
After
route.
all that had happened to me back at the hotel, I made my way back to the beating heart of the sleazy red light district and caught Natsuki. You smell like alcohol. How are you gonna drive us home?
Hey, I told you it was a fair walk to the houses from here, right?
Oh, she did say that. So she was planning to get drunk all along?
And besides, you had a good time tonight, I'll bet. You look like you did anyway. And now you're gonna go home and see Tenchan. You're living the dream.
Sure. Weird though it may be to say, considering Natsuki was a stranger to me till a couple hours ago.
Come on, grab your stuff out the car and let's go.
I was really comforted to see her again. And no, we were gonna go see Ten, too. Ten, how have you been without me around?
So, did you have a good time?
It was
Meet any pretty young things?
an interesting night, that's for sure.
Oh, did you make it to the hotel after all? I know you where I ended up when we first arrived.
That's one way to put it. They were having some kind of issue at the front desk.
Issue? What do you mean?
The desk clerk quit to pursue a dance career or something. I don't know.
Oh, wow. Say's gonna be thrilled about that, I'll bet. Hey, did you meet Yuki-chan?
Yuki? Oh yeah, she was awesome. I really liked her.
Lucky girl. You, that is. She's gorgeous. What I wouldn't give.
Something tells me a lot of the ladies here would say the same thing.
No kidding. How about Imiko? Or that stick in the mud, Ran-chan?
Himiko, yes, she ran right into me, actually.
Another stroke of luck for you, Juri-chan.
And Ron, she called you a goofball.
She's such a hoot. It's fun to wind her up and watch her go. Yes, Natsuki.
I have no idea what that means, but I'm happy for you. As Natsuki and I continued to walk home, I couldn't help but think, surely Akiyama was more of a place to party than to live, right?
You know, Juri-chan. I know we were just hanging out in the main part of town now, but you'd be surprised just how comfortable it is to live here.
Seriously, this woman's instincts were eerily on the money. I was just amazed at how bustling this place is and the volume of the sexual stuff. It's paradise, isn't it?
No kidding. Akiyama's got some of the finest women this side of the world.
No, I meant the attractions, like the parlors or whatever the hell you've been all night.
Oh, I got it. Well, I'll tell you something. You ain't seen nothing like this before or after being put away.
Tugging on my shoulder, Natsuki grinned.
Come on, just down this way. We're nearly home now. Wonder if Ten's still awake.
Clutching my black plastic bag of belongings tightly, I followed after Natsuki as we walked down a well-lit, cramped alleyway and eventually turned into the residential area. And so after all that walking...
We're home. Oh, we're here.
We arrived outside a humble-looking place. So this was my new home, huh? It looked like it could hold about 3 people pretty comfortably. The stars were much more easily visible out here, too. Away from all the noise and all the pollution of town, the sky was even more beautiful than before.
Come on. I'm making some food. You want anything in particular?
I hadn't really thought about it since my cafe stop earlier, but when Natsuki mentioned food... Oh.
Hungry?
I guess. I hadn't realized I was starving. I guess that pastry and coffee didn't stick around for too long. Honestly, all of it sounds good right now.
I bet. Prison food will do that to you, huh?
I held my breath, half expecting for Ten to come bolting around the corner.
That's weird.
Maybe she's not home.
You kidding? She'd rather die than miss you getting out.
2 of us entered into a strangely quiet house.
Ten, you home? Oh, Ten, shoot. I forgot I'd said I'd call her when we were on the highway.
One of the most important people in my life was right there on the sofa, fast asleep, and clutching the landline phone in her arms as she nestled against the arm of the couch. I felt my lips curve into a smile, and the tears sting a little at the edges of my eyes. The woman I'd gone to jail to protect, a sleepy, pretty girl, was Chihiro Tenma in her purest form. She fell asleep, huh?
I've been able to sleep for a couple nights now. Came downstairs to find her own games and stuff like that just to stay awake. She's been really looking forward to you coming back, Jury.
10. I forgot how wonderful it felt to see someone that I loved so dearly right in front of me.
I'm gonna jump in the shower before I go to bed myself, but it was nice to meet you.
Natsuki held out a gloved hand towards me, and I took it firmly in my own. Thanks for everything today. I really owe you one. I mean it.
Don't mention it. Oh, shoot. I said I'd make you food, right?
Don't worry. I've learned you're reliable where it counts.
You cheeky, Jury. I like that.
Likewise. With a fleeting smile, Natsuki disappeared into the hallway, and I entered the living room. 10. Standing here, looking at my beautiful best friend sleeping so peacefully, I felt such a warm sensation of clarity. So beautiful. My hands gently stroked the edge of her hair. I was so glad to see her again, safe and happy, just like she should be. I couldn't tell if it was the fact that I hadn't actually been inside a house in 2 years, or if it was just how comfortable 10 looked, but the furniture in here just looked so cozy. I just wanted to snuggle up on it and not move myself. Where to sit? How about here? Gently, I sat down on the carpet, right next to where 10 was fast asleep against the couch arm. I rest my head back against the arm of the sofa, crossing one leg over the other. 10 was asleep just next to my shoulder. She was a cute sight. Her fingertip tickled my forehead slightly as I leaned back, but it was a welcome sensation. Physical warmth that I hadn't felt in so long, no matter how small it was. I closed my eyes, finally feeling that sensation of relief soaking into my bones. I began to realize I had not just survived the last 2 years, but I had finally, somehow made it back onto the right track. I'd done this for the right reason. I'd protected someone I truly loved from harm. And I didn't care what that meant I had to go through. Jeez. I felt the relief and pride in surviving sinking into me. My eyes began to close. Jury? Until a sleepy, pretty voice that I knew well began to fill the quiet room, and my heart suddenly skipped a beat. Turning my face just slightly to the side. Mine and 10's noses were mere centimeters away from each other, and I felt like an arrow suddenly pierced my heart. Her sleepy eyes looked at me for a moment, before they widened like saucers and brimmed over with happy tears. Jury! Throwing her arms around me from her position on the sofa, we fell back onto the carpet in a mess of laughter and disbelief. You see why I picked 10 first, chat? Do you see why I had to pick 10 first? I mean, this is just so sweet. It's just...
I feel myself getting cavities.
Yeah, I missed you so much. I feel like picking anyone else would be a betray. I felt like picking anyone else would have been a betrayal after seeing how much these two have between each other. I didn't want to split them up. It's just so sweet. I missed you too. Oh, fuck. It was so hard not to see you properly for so long. I know, hold on, stand up with me for a second. The two of us resumed our embrace, capturing each other in the tightest, most needed hug in all of our lives. I can't believe you're finally here. Me neither. Natsuki was quite the chauffeur. Ten laughed through her emotion as she held on to me, and leaning back into our embrace, she wiped away the tears falling down her cheeks. How was it? Were you okay? You didn't crash or anything, did you? Crash? No, of course not. Thank goodness. Oh, Natsuki, she can be such an idiot sometimes. Like, she's not a total idiot because she did both of us such a huge favor, and I do love her, but why didn't she call me? Did she tell you she was supposed to call me when she picked you up? Nope. Well, she remembered when we got here, so... Nope. It is giving you diabetes. It's giving me diabetes. It's like, oh my god. Ten's hands cupped my cheeks as I grinned, and seeing her pretty smile made everything I'd been through so worth it. I'm so happy you're back. I'm so relieved you're finally away from that awful place. It was a lot of hugging from there on, I'll say that. You want something to eat, Jury? That would be amazing, actually. Alice! Hello! Hello, Alice. How are you? I'm still sick. Sure, one peanut butter special coming up. It's been so long since I had peanut butter. It's the little things that count on the outside, I imagine. Thank you, Alice. Chat's working again. Chat's working again. I can see you. I can see your fucking, your chat messages showing up, Alice.
Nice.
On the, here, let me move it up so that it's not blocking the... It's fucking working again. Well...
And
yeah.
Just so you know, Neri, I've never clipped you doing that. I could have, but I never did.
Yeah. I finally just noticed it just now while I was looking at my OBS. Like, you don't even know. Ten graciously made me some much-needed toast, which I felt like I inhaled before she even sat down. So how was it? Best toast I've ever had. No, not that. I mean the drive back and getting out and stuff. I want to hear every detail. Oh, the drive back was fine. Natsuki sure loves to talk. That she does, but... she's a really comforting person, right? Like, you'd never think it to look at her, but... does Natsuki know you only give out backhanded compliments about her? Of course she does. In all seriousness, I'm really glad you could come here with someone safe, Jury. Yee.
Now
For
the
all my
question
remarks
is,
about Natsuki, she's the most reliable person I know. Did you get out of the prison okay? I remembered you said you were kind of worried about the entrance section. Huh, now it's not showing up again. Weird. Yeah, leaving was fine. They gave me back my belongings and like 300 yen worth of change. What were you supposed to do if Natsuki hadn't come to get you? Beats me. They don't care, though. Nobody does once you're in there. That's fucked up. No kidding. Ten's pretty eyes looked at me, and I knew she was going to say something. I'm going to feel so bad about having to pick someone other than Ten. I know first time I played through this, I made an executive decision and picked 10 first time, but goddamn. I knew she felt guilty about it all. I knew it still ate her alive. Sherry, No. But now that I was here, I wasn't going to let it hurt her anymore.
And then she just breaks the fourth wall and tells you she remembers you picked her first.
You don't even know what I was gonna say. I do. You were gonna say the same thing you always say when you see me. And what's that? Hey, where'd you get your jacket from? You always say sorry. Ten paused again, before I noticed the tears prickling at the edge of her eyes.
Oh, poor baby.
My hands held hers tight. Come on, no tears. Isn't tonight a happy night? Sherry, I'm so sorry for everything you had to go through. If only we hadn't gone out that night, you... No. Stop apologizing for it, honey. She's even calling her honey! Like, come on!
Poor shark puppy.
The game clearly wants you to pick 10! Like, there's just so... It's so cute! It's so cute! I don't care how many times I have to tell you.
It's clearly the canon route, yes.
You aren't to blame, and you never have been. Jerry. You would have done the same for me, right? Ten smiled weakly as she nodded without a flicker of hesitation. In a heartbeat. Then you have nothing to worry about. Ten smiled at me with her pretty eyes, and I wiped away the tears from the edges of them with a smile of my own. I mean, they are clearly cast... One thing Renai Bakudan, that Noodle Tub Games, does very well is that each route feels like a completely different genre. Kind of.
Yeah, I noticed.
Like, this is if you want the sweet, sugary, emotional romance, but if you just want to be stepped on, you pick Mirai Mishima. Or, you know...
Like, I'm not saying this in a bad way, but this route was so sweet I felt like I was gonna throw up.
It was... And it's like, that's what gets me. That's what I love with these games, is the cutesy, sweet shit you don't fucking understand!
No, I understand.
I had to. I had to do 10's route first. Are you okay? You look like there's something else on your mind. I see me being away from you hasn't dulled your psychic side any, huh? I know you even by the way you breathe at this point, Jury, so fess up. I couldn't help but smile, but as I leaned forward against the table, the smile faded from my lips pretty damn fast. Well, before I got here, I called Miki tonight. Huh? You did? It went. Well, it went. Oh, Jury, I'm sorry. Honestly, I can't blame her. I must have worried her sick for so many years. I know I did too. Miki was like a big sister to me too, after all. She always picked up the slack where my mom didn't. I think with both of our family members, we're just in a bad situation with them. Still, I just wanted to let you know I'd done that. We don't have to talk about that tonight. Okay, Jerry, you're right about that. Also the cat face. I mean, look at that face. She's so... I want to pinch her cheeks. I'm beat.
We already did that in the last route, remember?
We literally ate her out under her desk while she was streaming in the last route. You all saw it. Well, you didn't see it because the censorship dog was in the way, but
Yeah, let's just say Jury knows what shark tastes like now.
I'm usually able to get through these late nights thanks to all the streams I've been doing lately, but tonight, it's probably all the emotions. You're way too cute, you know? Hey! Oh, I just got what you meant, your streams. It's so cool that you're making a living off of streaming haunted stuff, Ten. Thanks.
There were streams, alright.
I totally forgot I told you all about that. With how much you've always loved the paranormal. It was just a matter of time till you brought spooky stuffs to center stage. Of course. Ghosties are available 24 hours a day. So that's great news for me.
Oh, the smug. The fucking smug.
The face! Actually, what time even is it? It's almost 4:30. Okay, it is definitely time for bed. Ten smiled at me and offered her hand out to me with a warm gaze. Let's go to sleep. The couch okay for you tonight? We're still working on your room. The couch is more than okay. The couch is beautiful and wonderful and perfect. Good. I'll be here with you, of course. No way. You can go sleep in your room, Ten. Are you kidding? I had to spend 2 years without you. Ten. Come on. Let's go and sleep. Hey, that reminds me. You know Hyojin Park? You met Hyojin tonight, Jury? With Ten's warmth still lingering in my hands and the two of us so excited, I felt like my life was finally beginning to turn onto a new path. Where would life take me now? Where would chat take me now? Because remember, Crime Fam, I'm letting you guys pick the route. Renai Bakudan. Huh? The first was that this is the first time in 2 years where I have actually gotten to sleep in past 7 in the morning. There's no bedding to put away, no queue to use the washroom, no waiting around to eat. I'm free. The second thing is that I have a beautiful woman's head resting on my thigh, and Ten is no longer on the floor. My heart skips a beat at the sight of her messy hair against my leg. She's nestled against me like I'm the most precious thing in the... I'm sorry, but picking someone other than Ten is going to hurt me. It's going to hurt me deep in my soul. Because these two, the chemistry they have is just so... Oh, it's just so adorable. The third thing, as my fingertips interlace with the pretty blue of Ten's hair, is that someone is knocking at the door. Ugh! An illogical spike of anxiety pierces my stomach into thinking that the police have come to arrest me again. Yeah, like that's gonna happen. But it still haunts me a little. I guess that's trauma for you. Huh? Ten's voice is quiet, and a little hoarse-sounding from the grogginess of just waking up, but she's here. Oh! And as she rolls onto her back with a yawn, and her pretty eyes open. Hey! Ten blinks twice, before she shoots up like a rocket. Oh, wow! Embarrassing. The knocking continued. Who the heck is here at this hour? Well, this hour is apparently 1 in the afternoon, Jiri-chan. It's what in the what? Okay, I'm gonna go see who it is. Huh? From behind the front door, I can hear 2 voices. Oh, I'm so nervous, Yuki-chan. What if she's a hard ass? What if Himiko got her info wrong? And Ron hates everyone, but she didn't hate this one. So how am I supposed to know what to think? I'm totally not equipped to deal with Yakuza types. Well, that's not true, but still. Yuki, the pretty bartender from last night, and someone else? Will you just relax? I met her last night, too, and I thought she was a sweetheart. She was? Why didn't you tell me? I did, stupid. You keep not listening to me. Oh, Yuki-chan, if only you could do more than your fair share around here. Ow! Deciding to just go ahead and open the door. Yow! I'm greeted with two unfamiliar faces. Well, one is more familiar than the other. Oh, hey, it's two of the girls you could romance in the first game. Juri-chan, morning. Hey, I remember you. Yuki, right? That's me. Did Natsuki not tell you we were coming? We tried to call, but, Say, I thought you said she answered. She did, I swear. Unless it was her voicemail? Ow! Quit it! Sorry if I'm interrupting something, but are you Sei Ito by any chance? Ah! As it happened, this sure was Sei Ito. It was clear, even from just a glance, these two had gotten on well with each other for years. Yuki looked like Sei had been running rings around her a bit this morning from the way her temple was twitching. The one and only, probably. You could totally have sex with me in the last game. I was the best girl.
Dad, if you know what a glomp is, she's that personified.
Oh my god. So, you want to know how Sei introduced? She was a ball of sunshine personified. Even in our first meeting, I couldn't help but find myself smiling back at her every word. You want to know how they introduced her in the first game? Haruka, the main character in the first game, goes into, Bakudan books and, like, just crashes on, like, the bare mattress upstairs as, so tired. Sei fucking kicks the door down with a baseball bat, like, you picked the wrong house, motherfucker! Holy shit, Haruka? Like,
So
ready to
basically,
throw hands because she thought it was a burglar.
So basically, she pulled an Eri.
Yes. Am I right in assuming you're Juri-chan?
No, I don't mean she tripped over a fence.
She does trip over fences, though. Like, it's repeatedly stated in the game that Sei is incredibly clumsy.
I'm not gonna say it, but you know what I want to say.
At one point, she, like, sits on her phone by accident and breaks it in half. It's like, oh yeah, that's me. Ooh, I can see why Himiko was cooing over you. If Ron wasn't on the scene, you'd be just her type. Huh? Juri, I'm sorry to be a bother, but can we come in? Yeah, we can't be discussing this stuff on the front step. Auntie! You awake? Say, keep it down. No, sorry, Ten-chan. Were you asleep? I was till you came knocking. Story of my life. I really ought to remember my spare keys here more often. Wait, you have keys? Stepping back to allow these two unexpectedly rowdy customers inside the house, we all made our way to the living room. We're both very sorry for what you had to endure last night. Sei wasn't here as she thought the desk clerk would be in, which isn't usually a problem, but, Hey, get this, Juri-chan! Pulling out a piece of paper from her pocket, Sei thrust it into my face with reckless abandon. But what is this? Our secretary quit out of the blue, right after serving some customers last night. I mean, what the hell? She left this on my desk. Says she's going to study interpretive dance as her life's true passion. She decided that interpretive dance was her life's true passion at 2 in the morning on a Friday? Come on, lady. You
Hey,
gotta
sleep
get that
deprivation.
energy. If you're voicing Sei Ito, you gotta get that energy.
Hey, sometimes sleep deprivation hits weird, say.
Why did she do some work before quitting? Why did she write this on some Umashiro Eye-themed notepad paper? Why does Umashiro Eye-themed paper even exist? The questions just keep piling up!
Umashiro Eye.
What?
The lady's name is literally White Horse Love? What the
I mean, she does write stories about horse girls fucking.
True.
Throwing the note behind her carelessly, Sei spread her arms wide with a big smile. But now you're here, Juri-chan, and both the grumpy Ran and the lovely Himeko said you were great behind the counter. I was. Wait, you worked last night, Juri? I mean, I didn't really think of it like that, but... I was. Yeah. Yeah. You two have the exact same energy. Somehow. Sei beamed. I felt a slight blush creep onto my cheeks as I rubbed the back of my neck.
With the jury's a little bit more subdued, but yeah.
I don't know about that. Please forgive that Yuki wasn't stepping up last night, even though she should have been. Wait, what? She was doing her actual job, bartending or whatever. Ow! As Yuki walloped Sei around the head. What Sei means is, I'm very sorry, like I said. And it should have been the manager that woke up last night and came into work, instead of leaving it to literally everyone else. Oh, no, not at all. I understand. I mean, gave me an opportunity to be helpful, right? See, I told you she was sweet. Yuki-chan, what a dreamboat you are. I love how these two are like literal mirrors of each other, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I also understand why they couldn't do this, but I kind of wish they had made routes for everyone that you see.
Yeah. But I mean, at the same time, if you want to get with Sei or Yuki, or Teru, you just, or Hyojin for that matter, you just play the first game.
Fair. But we can't play that game here.
Yeah, we can't play that game here. Thanks, I tried my best. Wow, I needed to step up my game big time. Anyone want a coffee or anything? Since Natsuki isn't awake yet. Oh, that would be great. Yes, please. Me too! My voice is cracking. Coming right up. Ten left the kitchen with a spring in her step, and Sei thrust a finger in my face. Oh? So, Juri-chan, I've got a question for you, and it's a big ol' question! Ask away. I might be the manager, but I usually work the front desk in the day. And at night, well, I want to sleep. So as we're down a secretary, we need someone new for the night. Now, provided that you won't quit on a whim to pursue interpretive dance as a needed life skill, do you want the job? Sei grinned.
Girl, put that tongue back in your...
What? Oh, there is some interesting lines about the things that Sei does with her tongue stud in the first game.
Mary, you're making me curious. I never thought I would ever
I
say
blinked
that.
in amazement. Really? Sure thing. Honestly, from the way Himiko was fawning over you, I was expecting a real hardened Yakuza, but you seem totally harmless. Hey! Hey, Fia, welcome back. You wanna hop back into chat? You look like you can handle the night shift no sweat, Jiri-chan. And from what Ron in particular was saying, you did just that. Oh, do you need to rest? Oh, but before we go ahead and make it official, I've gotta ask. Do you have a criminal record? Dun, dun, dun. 10 came back into the room with coffees in hand, and both myself and her exchanged a look of, oh shit. Say, that little question that Say seemed to be asking out of mere formality was definitely something that made my blood run cold. I could tell that her and Yuki were waiting expectantly. I didn't want to lie to them, though. I felt a horrible guilt crawl across my shoulders as my mouth grew dry. Hey! Hey, Argent.
There they are.
Hello.
Hi. That would be way worse. So I did the only thing I could think of to do and spilled the truth. I do have a criminal record, yeah. I actually just got out of jail. Say blinked in surprise at that. Whoa! Really? Mm-hmm. I got sentenced to 2 years for a fight, but the actual story behind it, I was defending someone else from a bad situation, and I won.
Look, in Japan, it's illegal for handsome butch lesbians to fight. Okay, it just is.
Sei and Yuki looked on at me in amazement. I felt my ears grow hot from embarrassment. I understand. If you don't want to give me the job after hearing that, but I swear, it's the truth. So, please hire me, if you could. I bowed my head, and the silence that followed was deafening. Shuri. Okay, I need some tea for my throat.
Get
Hold
some
on,
water,
hold on,
dude.
Chad.
You deserve it.
I'm just gonna get it started.
Especially since some of these characters make you thirsty. Sorry, that's just how I play with
Yeah, I'm
Mary.
sorry. I'll be right there. I am still sick after all, and Sei's energy is proving to be a little harder than... Oh, thank you, Minos. I'll go get another drink.
There is
Seriously.
icky sicky. Bleh.
Yeah. Seriously though, Sei is a golden retriever.
I mean, if you're going to voice Sei Ito, you have to do, like... You have to bring that energy. You have to do the 110% of just, yeah! You have to, like, pep yourself up and, like, punch something.
By the way, genuine question. Have y'all picked who you're romancing yet?
No, Chad is
No,
going to pick.
We have not gotten that far.
Jesus Christ.
We have
he
met
seems
all
to
the
be a bit
girls.
busy right now.
Well,
Yeah.
Chat, what was your favorite girl so far?
Yeah. And it was like, all that guilt and shame began to melt away. Come on, raise your head. You don't need to do something like that. Minos likes the MILF.
Please don't. Alright, then I guess I'll just have to get the MILF voice out for when we get, if that gets chosen.
Yeah.
I felt like Minos would say that.
And Yuki looked at me too, with what seemed to be a fond nostalgia in her eye of some kind. One of you guys want to be Yuki? Give me a bit of a break.
I got you. Can you hear me? Test, test.
Yes.
Yep.
Everyone makes mistakes, Jury, and what you did sounds like a far cry from a mistake, anyways.
She really was protecting someone, you guys. I mean it. I'm gonna feel so bad picking someone other than 10.
Yep. Mary may cry. And that is really awkward because I said Mary may cry and then came to the sudden realization that
guys,
I act a
we
lot
all
like Dante.
saw that emotional
I don't know
reunion
what that
Jury
means.
and 10 shared.
Dante, turn back the clock, Dante. Love this company reference. Ha ha.
Jury, she's the best person you could ever ask for to help you. 10. I could see how difficult. We all almost got diabetes from Tenma. Any more and I will actually get it. I could see how difficult this was for her to open up again like this. I mean, her route was just so sweet, too. Jury just did what she believed was right. And I know you two would do the same if you saw someone being hurt. I mean, Sei literally introduced herself in the first game, aggressively wielding a baseball bat, about to throw hands with what she thought was a burglar.
Oh, you picked the wrong house, fool.
Very much. That's literally how she was introduced.
We should play the first game. This.
You wanna? We'd have to play the first game off stream. It does not have a streamer mode. It's just.
I thought it. Didn't you unlock it in here?
That was for this game, not the first one.
The first game has no streamer mode. It's just completely uncensored.
But maybe if we pester Rita's remind nary enough, she'll actually play the first game in the Discord.
Yeah.
Not for any other reason other than the
Yeah,
plot.
my thoughts exactly. Just last night you stepped in to help someone, namely me, yet again. And it's not like you had to. I mean, you didn't know I was gonna offer you a job, right? That's true. You seem to me to be like a good person who has ended up in some crappy situations. And I'm always more than happy to give opportunities where I can to people who actually want to try, you know? Ito-san. Hey, just call me Sei. I don't act like a boss anyway, so it's all good. Even though I probably should sometimes. I felt so much lighter inside for both their kindness. Thank you so much. I really don't know what to say. Don't mention it. How soon can you start? As soon as you need me. I don't have anything else going on right now.
They is giving me cuteness aggression.
Who?
They.
Sei. That's her whole thing, is she's just... I mean, if Jury is the one who will just, like, cling tightly while crying into your shoulder, Sei is the one who will running forehead into tackle hug straight into your stomach.
Goodbye to your ribs, because they're cracked now.
Yeah. Sei is like... Sei is like the girl who will, like, not looking where she's going while eating a hot dog, will fall down 5 fucking flights of stairs, and then will just get right back up and go back to eating her hot dog like nothing happened.
I'm okay.
Yeah, exactly.
She never grew out of that phase when you're a child, when you can do anything and not get hurt.
Alright, sweet. How about you start tonight, then? Sure, I'd love to.
What's all the ruckus?
Oh, Auntie, you are here.
Hey, it's Sei-chan. And the gorgeous Yuki-chan, too. Am I dreaming?
Yeah, what a charmer you are.
You know it, baby. Aw, I guess I'll have to try harder.
And that was how I got the job at Hotel Bakudan. This is my story of not just putting my life back together, but also how I ended up meeting the love of my life, too. The future is looking pretty bright these days. A few days later, now is the part where we pick the route. Whew. Ten and Natsuki stumbled through the front door, carrying all manner of popcorn, sodas, and snack foods. Welcome home. I take it we're having a movie night?
What makes you say that? I know. I read the line already. I don't know what makes you say that. Except maybe the copious amounts of snacks we have.
To quote Maximum the Hormone, Berta sex.
Okay, so Mino says he votes we become a
Say
stepmom.
Maximum the Hormone? There's a name I haven't heard in a while.
I am the odd literal man out here because I have no idea what you're talking about.
Japanese death metal.
It's my favorite band.
Let me guess, you
Yeah.
watched Death Note.
No, it's because they have songs
Oh.
about fucking.
They did what?
They have
It's 'cause-
songs related to. Oh, go ahead.
They have songs related to fucking. That's why I like them.
I mean, they do have songs related to fucking. I think some of their songs are actually about, like, sexual assault.
Oh, that's horrifying. I hate that.
I mean, isn't that what Choo Choo Lovely Murray Muramura, is that what that's about? Or is it just about sticking a banana somewhere where it shouldn't be?
I think it's about sticking a banana where somewhere it shouldn't be. Because I've read the lyrics to these, so I could be wrong.
Okay. So, when were you gonna tell me that we're just a band of me's in Japan?
I'll have to show you one of their music videos sometime.
They're great. I love them.
I have not listened to them in years.
Well, you're also in a call with a guy who recently just figured out what Katy Perry meant when she was talking about cherry chapstick.
Duh, of course we are. Where do they even make popcorn bags this big?
Down at Sunrise Convenience, it's the size of a small child. Which means Neri would get through with it in about 5 minutes.
I would, yeah. Now I want popcorn. No kidding.
Sorry about that, but also.
Come
you're
on, you
welcome.
two. I heard Beanflix added a bunch of new movies. Yes, its name is Beanflix. Wow, I haven't
the
watched a
last
movie in
variety.
a hot minute.
They didn't show him in jail?
Nah, not really. I didn't leave my cell much unless I had to, though, so just makes seeing one now even better.
Hey, Darius, the founder of
Jerry,
Beanflix,
I'm so
Leslie
glad
Dean.
you're home. Me
Please,
too.
Dean, oh my god.
Yoink. Hey!
Yeah.
This fall comforting was all a ruse for the remote.
Alright, hey.
Ten snatched the remote back away from Natsuki and handed it back to me. I laughed. Thank you very much. It's my controller now.
Nobody ever lets old Natsuki pick a movie.
That's because you only ever pick 90s erotic thrillers.
What's wrong with that? Aren't they the best ones?
Hey, Bound by the Wachowskis is a good movie. Okay, before war breaks out, I'm gonna take a look. I feel like this choice is gonna be really important. So we can choose between Ten, Dao, Kanda, Kaori, Mirai, Natsuki, and Shizuka.
Which means we can only choose from Dao through Shizuka, because we already did 10. Much to Neri's pain.
So, chat, should I, like, start a poll or something?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Neri.
Do you know how to do that?
You know what, chat? Just type out what you want us to play the next round. Okay? Okay.
Oh, I'm blocking Dao's route. I'm standing in front of Dao's route. Hold on, let me scooch down here.
Okay, can I just say they
Who's
knew what they...
again?
The mom.
Minos wants Dao Amarin. 1 vote for Dao Amarin. Impulse.
Can I just say they knew what they were doing with that cover for Dao's?
They did. What about everybody else? Alice, you still here?
Fun fact: when I did the voice for Dao, I made Neri use spit take water she was drinking.
Yeah,
That was
that.
that was with Mirai. That was Mirai. That was not Dao.
I see.
Either way.
I love Mirai.
I mean, you can still voice Dao, but
I can voice whatever. I can voice her, or if you don't want me to voice her, it's fine. I'm cool with whatever. Okay.
it was specifically the voice you did for Mirai, I think, that nearly broke me the first time we played through the intro.
Fair.
Oh my, I almost saw Neri broken.
And then I did it later off stream, and it did break you a bit. It was funny.
Yeah, so,
Arms dealer?
Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun voicing this character.
I didn't catch that she was an arms dealer. Wait. Hold on. Did the one for Kaori say winner of the golden boob?
it did.
I'm cool with either because I'm voicing both of them, so it's like, eh.
A melancholy hostess and her newfound lover try to navigate the complexities of grief. We did this one already.
Oreo review. What the hell, my god.
I want that one, I want that one.
We have a vote for Masamune.
Most likely to give someone a new kink. God. Fucking damn.
Alongside her new pet.
Oh my god, they were roommates. Power kissing masked girl. What would power kissing be?
So we have
Okay.
1 vote for an arms dealer MILF, another vote for the Yakuza boss.
Honestly, any of these would be intriguing.
Oh, you're the tiebreaker.
Okay. Let's see.
If Neri's cool with that. Can LRB be the tiebreaker if we don't get an answer soon?
Yeah.
Thank
I
you
mean,
for
I'm
the
cool
hydrate.
with that. If Neri is. milflovers.edu. Why do I feel like that's actually the name of a site?
Don't search that site up in public.
Yeah, don't do that.
Speak for
All-
yourself. That's a joke. That's a joke.
I know.
God damn. Okay. I'm not hearing from anyone other than Minos, so...
And it looks like it's up to me. I say...
Come on, Yakuza are funny, and I can break out more funny voices with it.
I say I want to see my big sister squirm a little bit, so let's go with the Yakuza route first and then do Dows.
What if we play a little bit of each?
How we do
Alright,
that?
I'm down.
Just because I hate not pleasing people.
How do we... Okay, I'm down for that, but how do we do that?
Whoa.
Ooh. Girl.
Hell nah, says Minos. Stick to one route. Is this really a movie we should all be watching while we're in the same room?
Girl, we know what you do while you're streaming. Oh my god, if that's not the most... That's honestly the most porno line they could have stuck in there for me.
Conan. I love it.
After we'd first met right there in that alleyway, I felt immediately like I'd lose my mind thinking about her. Even when it felt like I could only see her through the neon lighting around us, I thought she was one of the most stunning women I've ever seen. No, scratch that. The most stunning woman I've ever seen. She's beyond gorgeous, beyond reason. Have I mentioned she's hot?
Yes.
Tao is a gorgeous mom with hot curves, a lovely voice, and she's a... How would you know that?
How would you know that already?
Did she find her daughter? Why was she looking for her in the first place? I just know that such a gorgeous exterior almost certainly spoke of an underlying path to trouble, and I wanted to get all wrapped up in it.
I bet you did. You about to
But
become a
after an
stepmom
impromptu
over it.
trip taken back to Tokyo, my life was about to be turned upside down all over again. And I was about to have one hell of a time to remember. Wow, it's crazy how you can go to a different place in the same country and have it be so different.
Right? I've been to Tokyo a few times now, but it never gets any less impressive. Sorry, how does, alright, give me a sec, my brain is fried. How do those that live here deal with so many people? Come to think of it, how did either of you two deal with those crowds? I think I'd go nuts with all this noise.
Huh, you know, I never really thought about that before. I guess you just get used to it. But you know, Yuki, Akiyama's super busy too.
I think Tokyo is much more impressive, at least.
Oh my god, you're already going to bed after we picked the route you wanted us to pick for you? Minos.
Time to commit.
That's what VODs are for.
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to play it with Minos live.
It's alright. We can end it here, actually. I'm chill with that.
Yeah, we at least picked the route.
I picked it for you, Minos. I made an executive decision. It was, but I'm like, Minos wants the mom.
Mommy?
I mean, fair. We just know a little bit more about Minos now.
Yeah, sorry.
Minos, before you leave, here's a taste of the voice.
Two of my buddies were all around me, and that, well, it's a little less sentimental, but holy shit, I wanted to get laid. What do you think, Jerry? Is Akiyama or Tokyo more impressive? Jerry, hello? Sorry. Which is more impressive, huh? It's gotta be Akiyama. What makes you say that, besides that we have several Akiyama natives with us? Well, I would like it if Sei wouldn't bludgeon me to death, but... Hey, I would never do that! That's something Yuki would do, or maybe Ran-chan. Owie! I think that Akiyama is way more impressive just because it's so... shameless. It's super direct about what it's all about. Plus it has the pink lily bar, so that's gotta count for something.
Sorry, phone call. Your silver tongue will get you so many places, Yuri-chan.
What do you mean by that?
I can only hope. Being unexpectedly back in Tokyo had been a very relaxing experience so far. I was expecting to be sweating bullets the entire time. I might honestly only go for another hour or so anyway.
That's totally fine, Yuri. You're valid.
Yeah.
I am coughing up phlegm.
Well, at least it's only phlegm.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
I'm not puking anymore, at least.
Instead of being poggers, it's flimmers.
Okay, felt like I was just returning to visit, rather than like I was going backwards. And that was down to my friends, all of whom were much rowdier than you'd expect. During the last month back in Akiyama, life has been just peachy. Ever since I scored a job at the hotel, things have been running very smoothly for me there, too. I was nervous about how employment right out of the gate would go for me, but I'm happy to say that it seems like the answer is, well. I remembered on the day that I got asked about going to Tokyo. Hey, handsome desk clerk. Care to help out some ladies before you get asked a life-changing question? Huh? Sure, step right up. I had quite the onslaught of customers beforehand. All right.
That face that just says, I forgot how to breathe.
Yeah. Oh, honey, I don't know. Come on, didn't we agree to leave them alone just for a little while? I know, and I want you so badly. It's just so... Oh, damn. 2 hot moms? What a beautiful sight to behold. Hi there, ladies. What can I do for you? Do you have a room with a love of nature? You know, somewhere that feels exposing, but isn't. Natural.
That sounds like the great outdoors room. The exhibitionist room sounds like the exact opposite of what she asked for.
Oh, this is just what we're after. Thanks, honey. No problem. Wow, I can't believe we're here. We really came to Hotel Bakudan. I can't believe
You're
it
about
either.
to really...
My
Never
first
mind.
trip to a love hotel. You two are welcome. You two are tourists, huh? Yes, we've had to come and visit this place all the way from Kyoto. It's just so incredible. I can't wait to buy a t-shirt that says I got laid here. Wait, we have t-shirts?
Eh.
It should be something we can only experience here, don't you think? How about something super weird? I mean, the whole hotel is weird, but... No gluten. No cayenne peppers.
So that would be the
No peppers,
candy-coated room.
no gluten.
The candy-coated room.
Not a
You know.
spicy pepper or bread roll in sight, I think.
Talk about take you to the candy shop.
Me too, the thought of laying down on an already sticky bed. Heaven,
Girl.
thank you, desk clerk. Hi there, handsome desk clerk. I have a question for you. Sure, go ahead. I'm looking for a room where a woman is gonna dote on me. Thank you. Another hot mom. A room perfect for being doted on.
Well,
I think
You're
the
gonna think
ear
I'm
cleaning
crazy.
room.
I was about to say, you're gonna think I'm crazy for this.
The ear cleaning room was the most fitting. Boom. Boom. Perfection. A perfect run. I know my stuff when it comes to erotic rooms. Hotline.
I just imagine her
There is like so
salivating
much
every-
MILF stuff in this route. What the hell?
I just imagine Jury salivating every time she finds a book.
Wait, what the hell was that customer talking about at the beginning there? A life-changing question? I'd like to think I've got a natural affinity with customers. Maybe it's because I know that they're there for one reason, and my job is to put them where they want to be. And it
Oh,
seems the one that
gee.
came in to see me knew I was going to have some important news. Oh,
It's almost like a woman
because the
knows
phone
what
rang,
a
and on
woman
the other end
wants.
was Sei-chan, half asleep and buzzed from her latest plan going into motion. Speaking of work, my relationships with the people around me were great these days, too. And time skip is kind of throwing me for a loop here. Ten and Natsuki already know everybody there pretty well, so that wasn't an issue. Unsurprisingly, the majority of the vote where it went of where the hell do we go on short notice went to Tokyo. And I'm really glad that I faced the fear of bad memories coming up to the surface early on. There's really only one person I've been keeping an eye out for in Akiyama. One person that captured my attention like no other. The hot mom I met on my first night here, Dao. And guess who I haven't seen at all? Jeez. Oh well. Only time will tell if fate was gonna give me a gorgeous MILF on a silver platter. Currently, the small group of us found ourselves on a busy street of Tokyo, looking at the bright lights in the stores that surround us. I don't know what it is, but it's like, I go for the emotion aspect. The MILF thing kinda doesn't do it for me, but I hope you enjoy it, Minos. All of the things that haunted the corners of my mind just seem so far away. Himiko was scouring a bookshop window, and she looked pretty frightened about it too for some reason. Manga, where's my third printing? Where's the... Oh, there it is. Oh, the layouts, I should have...
Oh my. Thea, you want to do this or you want me to do it? Because I can do it.
Argent?
Yo. Oh.
I guess...
They disconnected. But they're back now.
Can you hear me?
So-
Yes.
Hello? My mic's off for some reason. Emiko, what are you doing?
Ren!
here she goes.
Girl, I can see your tail wagging. What's this?
You've never...
You've never. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
You've never been privy to Himiko Kuroso manga talk? Well, you're in for it now.
No, I'm always too busy thinking about how beautiful you are, Yuki-chan. Oh my god.
Stop that, you.
Run! This is the Holy Grail. I'm gonna tell you all about it.
But what? Himiko, no! No! The bookstore isn't open at this hour!
Sorry. Grabbing Ron's wrist enthusiastically, Himiko rushed them both towards the bookstore's window.
What? Ripped off, Batty.
Ooh, is that a guitar shop? I've been meaning to pick up a new model. Oh yeah, Sei plays guitar. Don't wait up. I'm gonna spend my time loitering around the music shops.
Is that your way of saying you're good with your fingers, Miss Ito?
She is.
Okay, wait, you're really gonna carry that thing around with you to the... Ah, she left already.
She seems like she's real pleased to be here, though, doesn't she?
She really does. It's sweet.
Well, considering everybody else is kind of tied up, who wants to go grab a late-night coffee? So after Ron was abducted somewhere to hear about Himiko's raunchy adaptation of Hell Song,
Oh my god.
we all grabbed 1 a.m. coffees. Ted, Yuki, Natsuki, and myself ended up walking around the place I'd called home for so many years. It felt surreal to be doing this with them.
Know any good hot spots around here, Judy-chan? Akiyama has the most beautiful women, but from what I've seen, Tokyo's not bad either.
Natsuki, don't you ever think about anything other than girls?
What kind of question is that? Of course not. Exactly.
Seriously.
That's hilarious.
Hot spots, huh? Like clubs or bars?
Yeah, where's the fun at?
Oh, trust me, Tokyo has that in spades. Seconded.
I know you had a bad time with some of these clubs, Jury-chan, but
Natsuki! Hey, don't even think about asking me about the worst parts of this place. And why the hell would you want to go there anyway?
she lives dangerously. For curiosity. See?
Natsuki's brewing bad decisions aside, I'll settle for a good nightclub if you know any.
A good nightclub, huh? That was an interesting idea. It's been a long time since we've been in Tokyo nowadays, but one springs to my mind anyway. I bet it does to Jury, too. Yeah, we're probably on a level.
Is that so?
You gonna let your old pal Natsuki in on the secret?
You're thinking of the Ruby, right, Jury? I couldn't help but laugh. This girl sure knew me well.
The Ruby?
Somehow this sounds kind of familiar.
It's a club that Mirai Mishima owns, so maybe you've heard of it.
The club owner too?
Somewhat nostalgic to go to a bar owned by a Yakuza, I suppose.
Well, I can't say I was expecting you to say that, Jury, but hey. Got me intrigued. Let's go and check it out. We got time, right?
I would say so. I don't think Ron and Himiko will be coming back for a while. I hate everything! Himiko had
okay?
that look in her eyes. Yeah, no, I was doing Ron's voice.
and then he turns into a pickle?
Hey, please. I've had
And it's the
enough.
funniest shit I've ever seen.
But
Go ahead, nerd.
And even though it's been going on for like 10 million chapters, I'm sure they'll find the two-piece any day now.
They never do, okay? They never do. That's not, Exactly. And I'm not sure when we'll be seeing Sei. When that girl sees guitars, it's all over.
Turning to face the direction that the ruby was in, Ten smirked at Natsuki and I. Come on, let's check this place out. I'm excited. Let me guess. MILF is gonna be... Besides that one particular night where I'd landed myself in jail, I'd actually been to a lot of the clubs in Shibuya and beyond without incident. The Ruby was one club I'd actually never set foot into, though. It was a beautiful place. I felt intimidated by its appearance alone. It was full of glitz and glam, but with an underbelly to it that you knew was fascinating in a unique kind of way. In a way where you'd hate to get wrapped up in it yourself, but you still wanted to know all about it. It was a highly inviting place to look at, let alone enter. It was the perfect club to take a gorgeous woman like Yuki, which is probably why Ten and I immediately thought of it. To hear Natsuki talk about places to visit, she probably meant a smaller bar, but oh well. Let me guess.
Don't worry.
Dao Amarin is gonna be here. Whoa.
Don't worry. Don't worry, Judy. I'll get you back when you play my route finally.
Wow, I can't even begin to imagine the amount of money Mirai has to have a night. No, I can't even begin to imagine the amount of money Mirai has to have a nice club like a club this nice.
No kidding. What she doing in Akiyama is anyone's guess when she lives so extravagantly outside of it.
We arrived in the club, and in front of the entrance there were two bouncers in white suits. Usually, white suits were a trademark ensemble of the Mishima clan when it came to the Yakuza, so it wasn't surprising to see them. I wondered if this meant a physical Mishima presence instead of just a monetary one, but I hadn't heard anything about Mirai leaving Akiyama. After showing our IDs, hell, even Natsuki got ID'd, and she doesn't exactly look youthful, we were led into the Ruby.
What the fuck?
It means you're an old crone, bitch.
How we were going to actually afford anything in here, I didn't know, but... It was nice to see somewhere new. And somewhere that fit into the nightlife vibe I always felt so at home in. The Ruby had an immaculate... interior,
Get some more.
complete with such an expensive and lavish decor. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get some Quill. It might...
Careful, that shit hits in about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Don't
And
have
then
too much, otherwise you'll see the hat man.
Yeah. If you get the right amount, you'll just be an
At this
itty
point,
little
my
snippet.
throat needs the heavy artillery.
Oh my.
That's one way to put it, Neri. Certainly.
That's what I was thinking.
Anyways.
Yeah, I know it's gonna make me tired, but whatever. Ruby
EP.
had an immaculate interior, complete with such an expensive and lavish decor. Wow. I felt suddenly very underdressed. Wow, I'm surprised that this place this fancy didn't come with the dress code. Typo.
You're talking really weird, Ten. Why is that?
I not know what that you mean, Yuki. I talk normal like this.
Oh god, you've been body snatched. Run!
Destroy all humans! Destroy! I guess Ten and I were employing the same brain right now. Natsuki. Natsuki Ito, help!
Is this the hostess club? Feels way more relaxed than a nightclub. I was expecting some ear-bleeding music.
Don't think it's a hostess bar, but now that you mention it, there are a lot of beautiful women here.
Aw, Yuki, that's so sweet of you to say.
Quiet you.
Hey, let me buy you all some drinks. How about it?
Are you sure, Natsuki? How much is it here? Natsuki held the smile on her face, but I could see the sweat drops beginning to form.
I'll just check that, just real quick. So,
Ten
did we
chuckled
say-
as she turns to me with a smile. I'll go make
Did we
sure
say-
she doesn't empty her entire wallet on us. I think that's a wise decision. Ten left after Natsuki, leaving Yuki and I to our own devices as I waited for them both to return. Jeez, what a place, huh?
Sorry, I will. It's certainly eye-catching. I wonder if Mirai picked out all of this herself. I'm going to have a wander around too. I'll see you at the bar.
Wow, leaving me by myself, conspicuously alone, to be scooped up by a certain MILF who will be appearing soon, probably. Sure, I'm sure I'll track everyone down when the drinks are bought.
It's going to be wonderful, dear. Like a homing beacon. See you in a bit.
With a pretty smile, Yuki made her way into the land of the unknown. Though something told me that she knew her way around the Yakuza more than she was letting on. She literally worked at, Teru Tokugawa's bar in the first game. And also dated a whole bunch of Yakuza. Where the hell do my eyes even begin to land? It feels kind of overwhelming, really. Huh? But then my eyes found a place to land. And really, since this moment, I don't think I've ever truly been the same. You gonna be Dao?
Yeah?
Whoa. Beneath the ambient, rich lighting of this equally opulent bar, I saw the most beautiful woman I'd ever seen in my life for the second time. I recognized her right away. I knew just who this was, sitting there before me, with crestfallen pretty eyes and a slightly tired expression on her beautiful face. Holy shit, it really was her. The hot mom from Akiyama? What the hell was she doing here? She swirled around the drink in her glass and let out a quiet sigh that was drowned out by the loud music playing through the speakers. Okay, here she is, Minos. Here's your girl. I saw her idly looking over her shoulder, as though she was checking for something with a mindless type of apathy, before I felt her lock eyes with me, too.
Whoa.
I was taken aback by how beautiful she was to look at directly. Although I'd met her on that fateful night way back when, she somehow felt like a different kind of beauty right now. She felt like someone I shouldn't have been laying my eyes on, honestly, but as she took a small sip of her drink and kept the sleepy look in her gaze on me with a pointed expression, I felt my mouth grow dry and swallowed down the lump of emotions that had formed in my throat very quickly. The light hit our skin in such a way that it felt heavy. The atmosphere between us felt like an immediate electricity sparked up through the air. All I knew was that in this moment I had to talk to her. I had to find out more about just who this was. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I didn't. Slipping my hands in my pockets, I tried to act casual as I walked over to where this mysterious stranger was looking at me. Let it never be said that I don't take what my chat wants into consideration. I'm sure I failed, but her mischievous smile both comforted and excited me.
Hello, handsome.
Speaking of things being said, I definitely didn't put anything in the quotes channel of the hideout just now.
You good, Nary?
I think she froze up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good.
Sure you are.
Good. And for good reason.
We've met before, haven't we, back in Akiyama? I could never forget your face, Jurikito. What a wonderful coincidence that we're both here tonight.
So forward. I felt like the already present arousal coursing through my body was only getting worse with each second. So you remembered me too, hmm? I thought it was you from across the room.
Of course, you were so sweet to me back when we first met. Do you remember my name?
Sure do. You're Dao, right?
I like a girl that can remember me beyond my face.
A slight ego to go with a gorgeous everything? Perfect. How could I forget? I couldn't let my confidence slip now.
Give me a sec.
What?
Give me a sec. I hope you like this minus.
You are getting fan service right now.
Very hush. You froze up early.
I'm not going to deny that the voice caught me off guard. I thought the Mirai voice was the one I had to watch out for. That one caught me by surprise. I couldn't let my confidence slip now, or something told me she'd slip through my fingers too. Dao giggled airily behind a slender hand, but her eyes didn't waver in their heated intensity.
Want to take a seat? I can buy us some drinks.
Thomas! Thomas the tactician! Hey, wolf boy! How you doing? We're playing lesbians.
Hi, I'm
He's
Arjun.
frozen.
I'm Arjun. I'm the one voicing the MILF in the visual.
And Neri has frozen up twice now.
How was Uma Musume? Are you sure? I wouldn't want to impose.
Nonsense, honey. I wouldn't invite you here if I didn't want to, you know?
Phew. This woman was gonna give me a run for my money if she was already doting on me. Well, I'm certainly not gonna say no. Thank you. Dao smirked. I could see that I clearly stroked her ego. I was more than willing to...
What? Whoa.
Got another Urachamp in the first run, and second run got us a B rank horse. That is awesome.
You alright there, Neri? You kind of,
I was more than willing to stroke anywhere she wanted to. This
Of
fucking game,
course.
man. This fucking game.
That's some dialogue right there.
I hope you like my voice acting, Mary. Heart emoji.
Oh.
Beckoning a different bartender over to the one that Natsuki looked like she was trying to chat up, Dao put in an order for 2 whiskeys, which were going to run a hefty price tag. I could see why Natsuki was trying to grease some palms with honeyed words. I sat down on the comfortable dark leather of the love seat Dao found herself sitting on, close enough to feel the warmth of her body, just enough to make me excited. God. I mean,
Well then, you were looking at me.
this probably wouldn't hit as hard if it wasn't for Thea's voice, because I usually don't go for, like, this kind of stuff. I go for the diabetes. I go for the emotions.
Oh, honey, it's not Thea. It's Legion doing all the voice acting here because Thea's feeling ace right.
Oh, it's Legion.
Oh.
Right. That explains everything.
Get dunked on, nerd.
Hey, Legion, don't make me bust it out.
Huh?
Girl,
I will do it on stream.
I will back at you.
I felt my cheeks get pinker. I was.
Give me a sec. Anyway. And why might that be?
Oh my god, don't look at her boobs, Jury. Please, for the love of God, do not let your eyes drop to her boobs. Well... Ah! My gaze fell.
if I had a nickel for every time that happened to me.
Your knees caught your eye? You're an honest girl. I like that.
I felt like I was about to burn through the floor. I swallowed down the attraction. Thomas, you have rated in at a time.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Thomas. I'm sorry.
So, are you just out for a drink? It's a miracle a woman like you isn't taken. Dao laughed quietly.
A miracle, aren't you a sweet girl?
Gah.
It's true though, I'm single. And well, some days require a drink more than others, don't you think?
You felt like you needed a drink today, then. Dao's eyes looked tired. It looked as though she'd been turning over something again and again inside her mind.
Sometimes you're reminded that family is more important than money, right?
Family is more important than money, huh? I wondered just what had happened in her day.
But enough about me, honey. Tell me about yourself.
As she leaned forward against the table, with that lustful gaze lingering in her eyes.
I want to know all about you.
Dao was close enough for me to smell her perfume. A heady mixture of floral citrus reached my nostrils and enveloped all my senses. About me,
You seem like a bad girl.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut your mouth, Legion! Shut your fucking mouth! Shut your goddamn fucking mouth! I do?
What did I do? Go on, share the clip.
Bad girl? bad girl gets me a lot more than good girl does. Dao's fingertips
gonna be-
traced along the cobra that lingered on my neck.
This is
Hey,
gonna be a great place.
Pazuzu. Sorry that you joined for whatever this is, I guess. I felt
Making
this.
Neri panic. It's hilarious.
Legion, you're teaching me a lot here.
I felt a shiver of delight creep up my back as I shuffled closer to her on the sofa.
Am I right?
I can be.
Ooh, you know the right things to say, don't you?
Put
That's
that, put
I'm
that
sorry.
tongue back in your mouth. Put that tongue back in your mouth, Dao Amarin. Put that tongue back in your mouth. At that moment, I actually didn't know what to say.
He does. She'd probably say something like, she thinks her tongue is better in your
Like-
mouth or something.
She's a Malemmer too, she is. Like, this scene would not be hitting me half as hard if it wasn't for, or even an eighth as hard, if it weren't for Legion's fucking voice.
What? You think it's that good?
She smelled amazing, she looked gorgeous. Her voice sent shivers of delight up my spine. You're one hell of a woman, aren't you? Dao bit her lip as she smiled, baring her teeth to me as she did in a playful affection.
I like to think so, but you still haven't told me about you.
Okay. here's
Question,
something
Neri.
for you.
You
Here's
think
something.
Dao bites?
Absolutely.
Continue.
Okay.
Continue.
Here's something for you to know. You like bad girls, right? Well,
Well-
I went to jail for a while. Usually where I might not make the first thing I introduce about myself to an insanely hot older woman, I had a feeling that was what Dao was after, and I was right. Who knew that could be almost like a bragging right in this situation?
Uh-oh.
Really? What for?
I punched someone's lights out for trying to push my best friend around.
Very nary core. Just
Dao
saying.
grinned with an excited edge. I couldn't help but smirk. I felt my ego growing in size.
Oh,
Oh.
so you are a bad girl.
Put
Just
that tongue
bad
back in
enough
your
for
mouth.
my tastes.
Put that tongue back in your mouth. What about you, huh? What's a woman as gorgeous as you doing drinking alone? Dao smiled as we got closer, and both of us began leaning against the love seat. I figured that Natsuki and Yuki had probably gotten the memo by now that I was busy, but I also didn't care, really. This is where my attention was going to be for a long time now. I felt the electricity of attraction surging through me. 10, I'm sorry, I feel bad for 10! Even though Dao
you don't
seemed
have
like
to
she
worry
was
about
thoroughly
10.
enjoying this. But 10's route was just so sweet, and this is just horny. Like,
Neri.
it's fun.
Nary, honey.
What?
10 would look at you and say, I completely understand. Or she would say, if you don't, I will.
She also seemed, even though Dao seemed like she was thoroughly enjoying this, she also seemed like she had something else on her mind, too.
Yeah.
I just have different tastes than Minos, I guess. I love the sweetness.
Well, we
Look.
might get to that.
Next. I said, well, continue. Sometimes you just have to Drink your business troubles away.
What if the sweetness is under the spice?
You look rich. I'm guessing a woman like you is self-employed? Dow chuckled, a husky laughter that touched my lips as she shuffled even closer.
And what do you mean by a woman like me?
You just seem like you always get what you want. I can't imagine you working under someone else's orders. Her fingertips stroked my cheek as she continued to talk. I welcomed just how paralyzed I was from the waist down.
I feel like the CGs are gonna go crazy in this route for some reason.
There's gonna be a lot of puppies covering the screen, a lot of censorship dogs.
And the best part is,
Yes, I am rich, dear.
Huh.
You know, I'd love to spoil a girl like you.
Put that tongue back in your mouth, woman.
Handsome with just a touch of the devil in you. And thoroughly into me.
Shut up, shut up.
Right?
You're enjoying this too much, Legion. You're enjoying this too much.
So am I.
Was I about to score a sugar mommy? A
Yes.
strange sense of pride took me over for a brief moment of insanity. Hey, I can support myself, you know. Maybe I should spoil you instead.
We'll count that.
You didn't say the line. At least I didn't hear it and didn't get picked up.
Alright, how about this? Let mommy spoil you, okay?
Okay, temporary moment of insanity gone. I was putty in her hands. I nodded.
Well, if you don't put
No more
that
words would
tongue
come to the
back-
surface. Dow laughed with satisfaction, as though she was more than used to having women completely fall under her spell.
Hey,
Girl, you play too much.
want to come with me somewhere more private?
Damn, already?
I knew that no was never going to be an answer she'd hear from me. Are they already... I caught the eyes of Natsuki and Yuki as I left, who immediately knew what was happening. Dow's slender hands took mine own in hers, and we walked out of the ruby together and back into the open air of Tokyo. I was taller than her, so our height differences matched nicely. And somehow you could feel the sexual tension in the air between us as we walked.
I feel like I wrote this, but I didn't.
I kept reminding myself that this wasn't a dream, and I really was being taken back to somewhere with an extremely hot older woman. I don't know how you
Same.
cannot realize, Pazuzu. Damn. What did I do to get so lucky anyway? Alright, 1 sec. I'm gonna be right back.
Get yourself
She is
some
like
water.
the most forward woman in existence.
Don't forget to save, Neri.
Listen, some people enjoy that kind of thing.
Okay. Be right back.
Anywho, chat. While she's getting water, hi, I'm Legion. I'm one of the Argent System's main altars. It's nice to meet you all.
And you've got the Neo Arcana's Malenko. I'm the guy that messes with Neri all the time.
Yeah, I don't intend to mess with her. I'm just good at voice acting. Thumbs up.
Yeah, when I say mess with her, I mean like, you know, a little brother.
Yeah, I'm special. It is what it is. It's payback. Don't worry about it, folks.
Note to self: do not clicker Legion.
I will break you, old man.
Hmm. There is something to when someone goes to putty in your hands, though, isn't there? Because half the time when that happens, I don't even intend to do it.
So, chat, what do you think of my voice acting?
Well, I'm not Chad, but that was pretty good.
Jesus Christ, I'm being thirsted after. Fuck.
All right.
Not me. I'm not doing it.
No, it's just Minos. It's fun.
Oh. Man, she just called you out. They just called you out, Minos.
We didn't say much on the way back. I guess the time for words was already long since past. The wind was chilly outside, but it did nothing to cool down my burning face. All I could think about was how horny I was and how stupid that was. I might need to skip past this part, the dialogue, just out of safety reasons. Yup! Censorship, dogs!
Whoa.
As it happens, this wasn't too good to be true. Dow and I really did sleep together here in her lavish penthouse suite.
Chef Dog MVP?
Chef Dog, that I said there would be 10 billion Chef Dogs.
And the
I
funny part
did
is,
say that, did I not?
and the funny part is, even though Neri does and particularly go for this normal thing, she won't be able to help herself.
I mean,
Will you?
listen, I am gonna probably play, I'm just going to be honest. I'm probably gonna go for, the bit where you're going, where, Jury eats out 10 under the desk first.
Yeah.
Just because I think that's funny.
Yeah. But you didn't deny that
What?
you still want to see.
I honestly
It's
didn't want
my
to stop.
fault.
I didn't want to let her go, but after everything, I also felt like I couldn't keep my eyes open.
Woo.
Oh no, now she's going to do a shh.
Hey, Neri.
What?
Oh, God.
Did you hear it?
No, it didn't get picked up.
Damn. I'll improvise then. There. It's okay. Just sleep now, okay?
Her fingertips trailed off my cheek and rest on the tattoo on my neck. I felt her smiling as she lay against my arm, looking at me in the dark.
Just let me spoil you while I can.
I wish that night could have lasted forever, but at least my incredible night came to a very, very happy ending.
Don't worry, boss. I'm not gonna clip.
Renai Bakudan!
I'm not gonna clip that. That would
I
embarrass you.
When I woke up the following morning... I felt that a certain someone was gone from my arms. And in her place, a note remained. I sat upright, suddenly struck by the horrible realization that last night really couldn't last forever. And I saw on the note it said the following:
Sorry for rushing out on you, sweetheart. I had a wonderful time last night. Pesky business calls, I'll be thinking of you. Until we meet again.
Damn. Wow. I felt totally bummed out. She didn't even leave a number. That sucks. I wondered if maybe it was me that was at fault. But hey, at least we both had what seemed like an amazing time.
Go, go, gadget, MILF last.
Despite my disappointment, I eventually made my walk of shame back to the hotel where our group was staying. I
Not the
felt
middle
kinda
blast.
dejected, but I didn't want to let that mire the rest of the vacation here either. I decided to stop by Yuki's room first. She always did have that bartender skill of knowing just what to say to comfort you. I knew that she was sharing the room with Sei and Ten this time around, as Ron and Himiko had a room to themselves. For reasons.
Himiko, not there, please. No more manga. No more manga.
Oh, but... Ron... I was thinking of recreating one of my favorite hentais with you.
Gods help me.
I would say they just did.
And Natsuki and myself were sharing too. But something told me she probably wouldn't have been here last night either. Natsuki, not... T, knocking 3 times on the door.
Jerry!
Yeah, hold on, it's just a sec.
Jerry! Give there a sec, everyone.
I just picture Jury with a giant bite mark on her neck.
So, everyone, I know to do a variety of voices.
Eventually, I got a response, and I was shortly invited in to see how our last day in Tokyo was gonna play out. There you are! I was wondering where you'd got to. Natsuki.
Wow, Jury, you sure look,
What the hell is going on in here?
Horny.
Hey, Kylisa.
Horny? I like horny. Oh my. What the hell?
It's the same, it's Renai Bakudan again.
Yes, and we have learned that Neri likes voices.
Neri, you want to be horny? You should come be horny with me.
I laughed dryly as I pushed my way into the hotel room.
I mean, she does have horns.
Yeah. Ten wiggled her eyebrows as she giggled behind her hand.
She's trying to ignore me. I see how it is.
Sorry, I'll
You
catch
have
up
fun
what
last
happened.
night with a hot babe.
Kylisa, would you
Yes.
also like to try your hand at Dao Amarin's voice when she shows up again?
Oh,
Maybe. I gotta take a shower. I feel yucky, but give me a bit.
I'm gonna go pout in the corner then.
I would feel bad about kicking Legion out though, because that voice was something.
You said all you needed to say with that, because that's all that could come out of your mouth.
Yeah. Did you have fun last night with the hot babe? Ah, did I ever. She was gone this morning, though. Aw, that's too bad. At least
One
you
second.
always
Alright,
have...
I'm going to shower, y'all. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. At least
Goodbye.
you always have the memory. You know, I wouldn't have ditched you in the morning.
No offense, Neri, I do want to keep voicing Dow just because it's funny. If that's okay.
Okay,
That's fine.
fine. I'll let you keep voicing Dow. Because goddamn.
You can't, like...
You are doing a really good job voicing her.
One sec, I gotta plug my computer in.
You know, somehow hearing it put like that is really depressing.
I normally don't say this, but in this situation, a polycule really would solve everything.
Sorry about that.
I return.
I looked around at the motley crew of my friends that stood before me, and then I realized that it wasn't just Ten and Yuki, but instead the whole group of them. My manga printing. I can't believe I spilled so much coffee all over them.
Coffee, right.
Hi, Juri-chan. Himiko's currently lamenting a bad decision right now, too. Not that it's a bad decision to have a one-night stand. She's just lamenting a very different one right now. I get it. Wait, what are you all doing in Yuki's hotel room anyway? And where's Ron? My tone was mostly pointed towards Natsuki, who I was the most surprised to see. Yuki closed her eyes in exasperation. Natsuki laughed as she spread her arms wide.
Well, you see, I was cordially invited to sleep with you.
Natsuki got so blind and drunk last night, I let her stay in my room because I figured you weren't there, and you two had a balcony. The last thing we need is Natsuki Itsu drunk and hanging from the 8th floor window.
Oh, come on, at least I wasn't naked.
I see.
Aw, Yuki-chan, don't you think I'm a looker?
And as for Ron, she had the right idea of avoiding the social side of the morning and getting coffee alone.
What's
Yeah,
voice
that
for?
really sounded like Ron, alright.
Eh,
Auntie! That's my friend!
Ow!
With a swift right hook from behind, Natsuki stumbled forwards from the doorway. If you're gonna hit on my friends, do it where I can't see!
So you want me to hit it from the back? Hey,
You're my
what's the big
aunt! That's disgusting!
Hey, what's the big idea? Yuki-chan is way of age. If she wants me, why can't she have me?
Gross! Wow, that was quite the death cry, Sei-chan. Oh, Yuki-chan, tell me you didn't.
What? I didn't sleep with Natsuki, dummy.
Yuki, you
Oh my
slept
God.
with Natsuki? No way!
I literally didn't. I just told you.
Oh, you totally did. I feel a juicy new story coming on.
Girl, if you don't...
Himiko, no!
I did not. Stop.
Himiko, girl, if you don't put your freak flag down...
I'm gonna tell Teru-chan, and then you'll both be sorry.
Eh? Why is Teru in this conversation?
Yes, why is Teru in this conversation?
I turned to Himiko for solace, as the one arguably sane member of this chaotic room.
When the Fujoshi is the sane one?
Sorry,
where I'm
Jury.
going.
Say, doesn't like to see her auntie being so lecherous. Can't say I blame her. How are you today, Himiko? Himiko sighed and folded her arms. I'm tired. Ron bought me a coffee last night before we got to the bookstore. And then when we broke in... Wait, when you did what? I spilled coffee over the display printings of the manga. I got overexcited. I was on the phone to my editor
Overexcited?
last night about further printing and so on. It was kind of a drag. Especially when all I wanted to do was... Well, anyway. What about you, Jury-chan? You look... disheveled.
Fujoshi Onna.
Damn, I just got told that twice in about 5 minutes. Is it really that bad? You have hickeys. What?
Told you she bites.
Who was it? What was she like? Tell me. It all helps. Everything helps with writing, you know. Everything.
Alright.
I'm not gonna do that! Sorry. Suddenly, the disappointment began to return to my mind. I'd forgotten it for a few moments, but... Dow. She was really, really great, actually. Himiko blinked in surprise. Who? Oh! The lady you were with. Was it a one-night fling? A sordid moment of passion? I'm about to blow your mind. She was a MILF. Himiko's eyes widened, who sat on my lap, and then she looked like she was about to pass out, or maybe froth at the mouth.
Well, the train leaves in a few hours. I guess if you guys want to see anything else, this is the last call.
Ever the voice of reason, Yuki stepped to the front of the logic queue. Sei and Ten
Okay.
caught Himiko as she almost passed out. Natsuki laughed.
Never a dull moment with you guys, is there?
She'd got that right.
Okay, can I just say that Jury teasing Himiko like that is the most nary thing I've seen her do yet?
So, Neri, you okay?
I'm, getting my tea.
It's Thea, by the way. Legion tapped out. Broke down a bit laughing.
It's
Hey,
always
folks,
the
how's it
games.
going?
It's always the games you don't think are gonna be that horny.
I mean, I'm technically better at the MILF voice than Legion. Like this. Oh.
Oh no! Listen, I knew exactly what game I was playing. And I know for the game, I know I was going for the sweetness, but this is still a noodle tub game.
Legion tapped out, by the way. It's Thea right now.
Hey Thea, I could hardly believe my luck. Not only getting to sleep with a hot mom, but also to have the feeling like she wanted to see me again. Maybe I was just deluding myself from a hot night of passion, but it was a delusion I was willing to steep myself in forever. We all got onto the Akiyama-bound train, and as it pulled away from Tokyo Station, I found myself overcome with a sense of nostalgia unlike anything I'd experienced in my life. As we left Tokyo, I couldn't help but think of how different this was compared to my first journey from Tokyo to Akiyama. That night, I hadn't known what the hell I was doing. I'd never met Natsuki before. I had no idea if we were gonna get along as well as we do, and I was terrified about what the future held.
Oh my
I felt
god,
so-
what did Legion do?
I felt so much remorse and guilt. I didn't have a job, and I certainly didn't have any money to my name.
Let's just say Legion rediscovered that their voice does things.
My sister was still barring me from her life, and all my worldly possessions fit in a black garbage bag. But looking around now at my friends, hearing them laughing, joking, even fighting, it made me smile. Who knew I'd end up here, huh? I'd really gotten lucky. And it was nice to feel a well of gratitude blossom deep in my heart.
Oh, you sure did get lucky, didn't you?
Shut up. The train chugged along, and my mind soon drifted away from the heady rush of excitement and nostalgia that travel so often brought. This is a heartwarming moment. Shut up.
Alright. Sorry.
I leant my head against my hand as I thought about the woman I'd spent such an incredible night with. Tao. Ugh.
Alright, it's Legion again.
Every time I thought about her, in between my legs felt a... What a
Woo!
gorgeous woman she was, and so doting too. Damn. I just wish I'd gotten her number. Now that's a
I
woman
let
that
Thea
would...
front.
Now
I let Thea
that's
front for a bit so I could rest.
Now that's a woman that would drive anyone crazy with pleasure. My daydreams would have to wait, because the train ride eventually came to an end, and the small group of us filed out into Akiyama Station. Smell that ocean air. The breeze, the salt.
The train oil.
Yuki coughed. Say, ever determined to make her point, continued to breathe in the Akiyama typical scents, even the fumes of the train.
That was fun. Thanks for inviting me along.
Of course. It was most... Oh, that's you, sorry.
Of course, it was mostly fun having you around.
Yeah.
Ah, Yuki-chan, words that'll melt my icy heart forever.
Yuki smirked and tucked a strand of hair bashfully behind her ear. Maybe someone was a little more attracted than she was letting on. Ten stretched out as we walked across the platform, and Himeko flopped against Rand's shoulder.
Hey, I just got it like that, what can I say?
Ah, so sleepy. Just a little nap.
Didn't you sleep all the way here? You're so silly.
Ron looked paralyzed by cuteness overload. Tell me about it. I still feel like I'm in another world. But hey, Jury, I got a question. I know you were worried about it, and to be honest, I was too. But I had a lot of fun. Did you have a good time? Oh, for sure, I had a great time. There really was something to go back home with everyone we've met here. I enjoyed it way more than I thought I would. Me too. I'm so glad we all went together. Ten and I looked at each other with a sense of understanding in that moment. A warm, comfortable feeling shared between us suggested that we'd both buried the hatchet with our bad memories in Tokyo. It was such a relief to feel that way. It felt like closing the chapter of a long, long book. Even when I'm in Dao's route, I still feel like there's more like life partner chemistry between Ten and Jury. I feel
they
like
can be platonic life. They can be platonic life partners. That's the thing.
They can be, but I also sort of feel like Dao might drag Jury into more dangerous stuff, which is kind of...
Most definite.
Most definitely, yeah. I mean, she's a fucking arms dealer. And I sort of feel like that's really not what Jury needs in life, if that makes sense.
It's really not, but it's really fun to do the MILF voice. I'm looking forward to the Yakuza one next. Because I'm planning on doing the MILF voice, but gravelier.
Oh my god. I felt like I was being watched over by some kind of higher power or something. I mean, I'd gotten so lucky. Painfully lucky, even. Who ever heard of so much luck being bestowed upon one girl? Great friends, a good job, a nice place to live with two people I truly cared for. It was great to be able to return to Tokyo and know that I kinda had it all, really. Except for Dao. I really wanted Dao a lot. But for now, as myself, Ten, and Natsuki all arrived home, the three of us had very different intentions with what to do for the rest of the day. The train journey back hadn't been that long, so while Ten planned on taking a gigantic nap, and Natsuki was as unpredictable as always, I just couldn't stay still. I felt way too full of energy. So I did the only thing I could think of. I ran around Akiyama and tried to shake free the memory of Dao's kiss on my lips.
Okay. Now that heartwarming moment over, flustered sneezed funny.
Let's go with je ne sais quoi, I'd say.
Pay exorbitant amounts of money for designer clothes, or just window shop like everyone else does.
I'm thinking that's where we'll find the mill.
I still see that prices over here are just as ridiculous as they ever were. Who's even buying this stuff anyway? A bajillion yen for an ugly-ass hat? Ooh, they have Atelier Ibukiki bags in stock, though. Kinda want the Dio one. Not for that price. Jeez, I gotta get out of here. Even the socks here are worth more monetary value than any free thing I own 10 times over.
You go ahead and choose Nary the next.
Who are you?
Food.
I actually don't recognize that sprite.
They do the best draft beers here. I don't care what anyone says. Not that
Mary
I'm
would
sure
beg
if
to differ.
anyone is talking shit about the Akiyama bars, but still.
Oh. Oh! That one Yakuza that we met like once in the last route.
Can I voice her? If not, Kylie can when she gets back.
You can.
So how did you even find her anyway? That's crazy. I had no idea any of that was happening.
It was a long process, but I did find her, eventually. Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, that's you.
I like the font change with that.
It's crazy to think that someone was that obsessed with Auntie that they'd actually kidnap her. Like, oh my god, like that.
Yes, it was what one would call a rabid fan. She lived in a remote, snowy area in Hokkaido. She tried to dictate the way the next books in the series ended.
Oh my god, I get the ref.
She also wielded a sledgehammer. It was quite the trial. But when I arrived, well, not many people can go up against Gatling arm cannons.
Parlez-vous from what the fuck?
You know, you usually get on my last fucking nerve, but that's way cool.
The little
Robot maid?
Yakuza is looking particularly starry-eyed today. I wonder what the hell they're even talking about.
I hope you liked the Yakuza's voice.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Strip club.
Sneed in the
huh?
strip club.
It's kind of nice to be somewhere so hedonistic after such a wonderful time. Damn, I can't believe such a hot MILF slipped through my fingers.
Hey, handsome, you wanna dance?
Hey, one in Akiyama, right? Sure.
Right this way, sugar.
Is that Natsuki over there? Huh, I guess she decided to go out too.
You're a gorgeous girl. You do home visits?
Home visits? Is that what they're calling it now?
I can make you feel good, baby. All kinds of good. God damn. I can tell
can
you
tell
got
that
some
you-
trip. Oh, that's you. My
I
bad.
can tell that you've got some tricks up your sleeve.
Oh, wow. You can ride my face all night if you want.
Whoa, she's laying it on thick. And who's that behind her? She looks like she's enjoying herself in a restrained kind of way.
Oh, here we go.
Mirai! Oh,
Here we...
Mirai Mishima? Like I said, when in Akiyama, I guess.
Is it you? Someone else voiced this strip.
Is it
Yeah.
good for you? Hmm? You seem like you want to put your hands on me, but you can't.
You're good. It's making me feel like I want to do things to you.
Mishima-san. You're a good-looking woman, you know that? It's driving me crazy. It's making my body hot all over. Maybe we should go into the back room after all.
I don't know if you could take heart. I'd fuck you.
Whoa. Come on. Let me give you a lap dance you won't Damn, all this going on around me, and I still wish it was Tao I was looking at. I'm just gonna go. Before I get demonetized.
You like my? I hope y'all liked my voice for her.
yeah.
I,
Yeah. That was pretty good.
I can tell. I can tell that one got you, LRB.
A little bit.
Maybe spending the time chatting with a nice hostess is the way to go. I'm aching for more, though. I wish that hadn't just been a one-night stand with Tao. Still, maybe Blue Velvet will mend my achy heart. Hey, who's that over there? They look like they're very cozied up in the more secluded part.
The idol and the vigilante.
I'm worried about you.
Don't be worried.
Oh, that's you.
Oh, you do it. You do it. I've been listening to it.
Alright. Don't be worried. I'll be okay. I always am.
You always say that, but... someday your luck is gonna run out, Shizuka, and you need to be careful about that. Hyojin looks upset, even though both of them look a little hot and bothered. Shizuka...
Oh. I have plenty of people looking out for me, though. You don't need to worry so much. I do not like putting pressure on anybody. But it is relieving to know that my back is watched so often.
But what are you gonna do if me or Teru can't be there for you?
Hyojin, remember when you first met my sister?
Huh? When I first met Shinami-san?
Or how she was so excited to meet you.
Oh my god! The masked woman from the first game and the masked woman from this game are related. I knew it.
She had all of your CDs and the photo books. I'm pretty sure she even had some photo cards of you hanging around her room, too.
I do remember that. She was very sweet. But what's that got to do with anything I'm talking about?
She was someone that I used to worry about constantly. And you know who got her through those times? You. Well, you and Wings, but she was very comforted by the music. My relationship with you is very different than fan and performer. But you get me through everything, Kyojin. You know that. Oh my god, gay. I'll always be alright. As long as you are too.
Oh, Oh, Shizuka. Those two are so cute about each other. Ugh.
I don't know
Kato,
who that
what
is.
are you doing here?
Oh,
Oh boy, time to voice Teru again.
Oh, Teru-san.
Can I get you anything? It's a little early for you to be at bars, isn't it?
It's alright. I'm nursing a broken heart right now.
I see. Maybe this bit of information will be appreciated by someone looking to get lost for a little while then.
Huh? What do you mean?
You should check out the empty lot when you get a moment.
The empty lot? Why?
Apparently, there's rumors of books popping up there lately. Nobody knows where they're coming from, but
oh, hey, Kylie's.
Hey,
I
Kylisa.
thought if you were the type to get lost in your feelings, it might be a good distraction.
Testing 1, 2.
I hear ya.
Hi, friend.
Oh, hey, that's awesome to
Gotcha.
know. Thanks.
No problem. Make yourself comfortable if you like.
Alright, sure. I'll take a beer.
Coming up.
The empty lot, huh? I should check that out soon.
I feel like every route's gonna give you one of those.
Alright, a super cool
I-
lady went through a lot of effort to tell me about this place. What's that?
And it,
Whoa, this looks great. Teru's missing out on not coming here herself. I'm out of here.
horny.
Wow, I haven't been to a telephone club in a minute. I wonder if it's just as hot as I remember. I had plenty of good times in these places. Heh.
Hi, Lisa, go ahead.
A caller already? Must be busy today. Hello? Kylisa.
What? What?
Voice?
Hello?
Wow,
Hello?
what a gorgeous voice. All she said is hello, and I'm already getting a little hot under the collar. Hi there, nice to meet you. What's your name?
It's Kaori.
Kaori.
Kaori. Sorry.
It's cool.
Kaori, as in Kaori Kurosawa? Oh shit. Kaori, huh? That's a pretty name. So what made you want to call into Cupid, Kaori-chan?
I imagine the same reason you're calling in. It's my day off and I'm a little bored.
And this is your idea of staving off boredom, is it?
Of course, I like keeping my hands busy. Such a handsome voice, but you sound so flustered.
Oh my god.
Are you getting excited already?
Normally I have more game to this, but knowing who it is on the other end has my tongue tied in knots. Can you blame me? You're saying plenty of nice things with that beautiful voice of yours.
Maybe something nice can happen between you and I.
Oh, shit. Yeah, then why don't you and I? Hello?
Duel!
Hello? Oh my god, what just happened?
Sorry, folks. Power outage.
Power
Oh.
outage? Oh, great. I hope Kaori doesn't think I just
Oh.
hung up on her.
You asshole, I was just getting to the good part.
Yeah, refund us or else.
Alright, alright.
Bro.
Oh well, I'll just keep
What's
that as a
the-
nice memory, I suppose.
What's the female equivalent of blue ball?
Mm.
This place always continues to surprise me. Not just by the fact that it's still standing, but that it's always so busy. You'd think that laziness would win out over tradition, but it sure doesn't seem it. Huh? Oh, Yuki and Sei are over there. I'm just saying I want to watch cartoons.
I will pass Yuki over to Kylisa.
Oh no. I want to get better at
Sorry.
ingesting horror by watching a 3-hour horror epic.
There
I am
you go,
actually
that's all you-
eating.
Oh, I can voice her while you're eating. It's fine. So our interests are divergent quite significantly, if you ask me.
It would appear so, Yuki-chan. It would appear so.
Hey, what's so wrong with liking both?
Mm-hmm. But I'm not budging, and you know how stubborn I am.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors for it?
Oh, fuck it. Why not?
Mm. Yeah. No fair! No fair! I want a do-over!
The Ripper of Chicago it is.
Ah,
Oh.
rats. Poor Sei-chan. She looks like she's going to drown her sorrows in some popcorn. Yuki looks very happy to have her, though.
Eh.
Thoroughly satisfied at my Akiyama adventures, I ended up going home and falling straight to sleep almost as soon as my head hit the pillow. Dao, will I ever see you again?
恋愛
Renai
爆弾
Bakudan.
Holy shit, I just looked. You've been going for about 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
And we have peak viewership. 7 viewers, Neri. You're welcome.
Yep.
Eh.
The following evening came in what felt like a flash. And before I knew it, I was right back where I started. It was now just like Dao, and the vacation back to my native Tokyo had never even happened. Home sweet hotel. Hotel Bakudan had me firmly back in its clutches, and I could already see that the customers were piling in. Oh? But alongside those customers, also coming in, was a different customer.
Hold on.
A customer that I knew from her ventures around Akiyama, and also from being on my TV back home as the newscaster.
You want to do this, Neri, or should I?
I remember her from...
From the last route, yeah.
Yeah.
She came in right around the very end.
Mm-hmm.
She's my haircut.
Ooh, we're
Fuck it, I'll
finally...
do it.
Ooh,
Oh,
we're
go ahead, Neri.
finally
You
back.
do it.
Who's doing it, me or you?
She said you were.
Sorry.
Ooh, we're finally back here. I've been dying to do a piece about the extreme room. You'll come in with me, right? I guess. Excellent. No, oh, not for anything untoward. This is business, you understand? We must solve this riddle. We must. You there! Me? Yes. Dumping a huge amount of cash on the counter. Well, what the hell? The extremely extreme room, please. I forget what it's actually called. Do you mean the escape room extreme? Yes, indeed. So what's all this money for? It's not that much to get a room, you know. Well, this is to pay off my Yakuza-laden debts if I shouldn't return. What? What? Kabi-san? I'm only joking. Half of it isn't even real. I just did a piece about the manufacturing of toy money. Come on, give me the key already. Okay. Handing over the key card in a hurry, Kabi-san took it away from me with a big grin. Today, Extreme Room, you will succumb. Kabi-san! Kabi-san, wait! Thank you very much, desk clerk-san. My voice is gone.
Dot?
Yeah.
You need to call it?
Getting close to calling it.
Neri, rest your voice, please.
Wow, that's who does Akiyama's reporting, huh? I guess it weirdly fits the vibe of this place. Following quickly on the heels of Kabi-san and her trusty camera woman, one of the other customers who has been watching all that unfold finally come up to the counter. I will hop off at the next Renai Bakudan. I thought I'd disguised my lovesick behavior quite well, but... Hi there, sorry to interrupt your MILF-oriented brooding. Huh? You could just tell? Why else would you be so moody unless a hot mom had left you in the dust?
Clocked.
How would you even clock that?
I have no idea, but they just did.
I didn't know that was such a universal experience. Another day, another dollar. Let's do this thing. Welcome to Hotel Bakudan. What can I do for you? You guys want to take turns voicing customers?
Sure, I'm down.
How about you, Kylisa?
She might still be eating.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just cut to the chase. I'm a huge perv and I want to see people doing it.
Girl.
Got a room where I can do that?
Alright.
Straight to the point, eh? Let's check out what we've got available.
That sounds like the voyeur room.
Yeah.
It's
the voyeur
only
room.
available when a consenting couple are in the exhibitionist room.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a perfect fit. Okay, here you go.
Ooh, the voyeur room? For me? Such a steal at such a price.
Enjoy yourself.
I will.
Make sure you clean up your mess.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sweet, she loved it. Huh? Is that a maid? Hi there. Something looks off about this girl. What's her deal? I would
like the most unusual room you have.
May I ask why that choice?
Oh,
Ah, fair enough, I suppose. Any other requests? We've got a lot of those, so I'd need something else to narrow it down.
something where I can jump around.
Jump around?
I have a lot of energy to expend.
And you don't want to just, you know, get off?
I am unable to do such a thing.
Oh, pardon me. Okay, so she wants an unusual room, huh? I guess we've got quite a few.
The bouncy castle room, clearly.
Yes, clearly.
Okay, it doesn't get much more literal than this. She can bounce around to her heart's content. Here you go, try out our Bouncy Castle room and let me know what you think.
I want to fuck in a bouncy castle room.
God damn it. God, this game.
Oh, this is perfect. I will oil my joints accordingly afterwards.
Robot.
Okay, I hope that works out great for you. Well, she's a little unusual, but I'm glad she seemed to like it. Does she have a guitar with her?
Yow! What's up, cool cat? I'm here to get off and play my guitar. Not necessarily in that order.
Why is every customer in this place so straightforward? Sometimes I don't want to know. Okay, any preferences for a room that I can help you out with?
Just somewhere cool. Somewhere with nice lighting. Somewhere chill, you know.
Do you mean chill literally or figuratively?
Huh?
I see I'll be getting nowhere with this one. Never mind, just leave it to me. I got you covered.
Alrighty.
Somewhere
Why is it
chill.
suddenly nary as a clientele?
Somewhere cool, huh?
Ironic. Well,
Cool as ice room.
Cool as ice.
yeah. Because they weren't specific.
She was.
It's cool and chilled as cool can get, and that's a promise.
Whoa, right on, buddy. This is perfect. I love the feeling of ice when I'm trying to make myself. Oh, thanks. Whoa.
Oh,
Oh.
you're very welcome.
Yeah! Meow! That's also
Well-
what I say when I... Never mind.
She sure did like the choice. Score one for me.
I feel dumb asking this. Is that actually a thing?
Yes.
Okay.
A perfect run. I know my stuff when it comes to erotic rooms.
Are you okay, Kalisa?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm losing at a video game.
Fair.
Ah.
I hope the MILF shows up before the next Renai Bakudan. Cause that'd be funny.
As soon as the workload had come to a temporary halt for the time being, my lovelorn sighs continued long into the work night. And I knew they weren't likely to really stop anytime soon. I felt like such a sap. The only person I could think about was Tao. All I could keep thinking about was that magical night. That insanely, incomparably hot night. Ugh. I always felt like it drove me insane. For most of the night, it was just an unending cascade of memories and feelings. Okay, if I do one more lovelorn sigh, I'm gonna lose it! I leant idly against the desk, flicking through a nearby magazine just for something interesting to do, before my heart stopped in its tracks at the sound of a certain someone. Oh, Mira.
Oh, you go ahead.
Is that her? Is that Dao or someone?
I have no idea. I actually have no idea.
You go and read it there, and if it's Dao, I'll take over.
Oh, Mirai-chan, come on now. Don't you think it's an excellent deal?
I'd much rather someone else owned it and I reap the rewards.
Well, we'd all like to live like that, wouldn't we? Life isn't quite so kind, though. Inside, something
Oh, it's
began
Dao. I'll
to
take
take
over.
root in my mind. A realization that I didn't know what was happening. I didn't expect to ever happen. Least of all while I was at work. And then I finally began to realize just who the hell it was in front of me, with none other than
Alright, I've got
Mirai
this.
Mishima at my side.
Oh,
Huh?
like you. Oh, it's... Huh?
Tao, the woman I'd been completely lovesick over, was standing right in front of me. Tao, what the hell are you doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
I couldn't help but show how overwhelmingly happy I was, and much to my surprise, Tao seemed just as happy. For the first time in what I imagined to be her entire life, Mirai Mishima raised an eyebrow at the feeling of becoming a third wheel. What the hell kind of business did Tao run to have Mirai as a client anyway? I was scared to find out.
Not interrupting anything, am I?
Oh, Mishima-san. I bowed my head very quickly. I didn't want this woman to feel like an afterthought. I might join the afterlife if she did. But luckily, my late politeness seemed to appease her. And with the uncharacteristic pout, Mirai folded her arms. Tao chuckled affectionately, as though she was used to Mirai acting like a bit of a brat of all things.
Sorry, Mirai-chan. Juri and I...
A glint came across Tao's gaze as I raised my head. For the first time in my life, I actually felt like I was blushing even harder than before.
Well, we're old friends. Is that so?
Despite the thin, black material that veiled her eyes, I felt like Mirai was staring daggers at me again. My throat suddenly felt very dry. Yes, Mishima-san?
See, honey, she's a good girl.
I suddenly began to realize, which made me feel foolish that it wasn't my first realization, but Mirai and Dao were coming downstairs from the inside of this love hotel. I began to feel sick, but in the end, it wasn't going to be any of my business. But geez, please don't be sleeping together. So, you guys had a nice time here, huh? Dao blinked in confusion. Mirai Mishima, of all people, also tilted her head somewhat cutely. I got the impression it was totally unintentional, which somehow made it even more adorable. Who knew?
Nice time? Oh, sweetheart, we were just talking business. What are you implying, Keto? That I don't take my meetings seriously?
No, of course not. I'd never do that. Mirai raised an eyebrow again, before she folded her arms and looked at Dao.
Think about what I said. Good night, Dao. Keto. Okay. Night-night, Mirai-chan.
Good night, Mishima-san. Mirai-chan? Just how long had these two known each other anyway? As Mirai disappeared back upstairs, Dao turned to face me with a shocked smile on her face.
I can't believe you're here, Juri-chan. What a surprise. Mary,
Oh, yeah,
do you work here?
I do, but what are you doing back in Akiyama? I thought we just bumped into each other again out of chance.
I guess we were in a hurry the other night, weren't we? Well, there are a number of reasons I'm back here, to be honest. My daughter lives here. I live here. And of course, Mirai-chan and I go back a long way. Like I said, I was talking business. She was the business appointment I had to go to and meet, actually. We just happen to have another one right now.
Realizing she was about to spill a bit more than she wanted to, Dao shook her head calmly and moved gracefully away from whatever she was about to say.
Well, you don't need to hear all about my woes. It's all just a bit of a headache right now.
Wow. It sure sounded like it. What the hell was going on between the Mishimas and Dao's family anyway? But regardless...
Regardless...
Oh, that's you.
I very much enjoyed our night together. Hello?
Damn.
If steam could have come out of my ears at that moment, it probably would have. Dao? I slipped my hands into my pocket as I mulled over what I really wanted to say. I hadn't been able to stop thinking about this woman. It was now or never, wasn't it? I wasn't about to let Dao slip away from me again. Sure, she might be here in Akiyama right now, but who was to say that she was living here or staying here at all, period? No, I wouldn't be able to forgive myself if I truly let her go so easily this time. Hey, want to go for a walk? I know it's late, but Akiyama's a pretty safe place. My shift was almost up anyway. I know for a fact that Sei wouldn't mind if I take off early for a woman as hot as Dao. And lucky for me, after hearing my invitation, Dao smiled at me warmly and my heart fluttered beyond feeling just an intense physical attraction. This actually felt kinda special.
Hey, Jury-chan. Let's do that.
Oh, I don't know why I was surprised, but she actually said yes. As we left the hotel, the sky above was a beautiful sight. The moon outside was a perfect golden crescent, just peeking out ever so slightly from behind the wispy clouds. Surprisingly, even at this time of night, Akiyama Beach was occupied by many different couples, some of a chaste nature, and others very much not somewhere off in the distance. But right now, in this moment, I felt Dao's warm hand holding my own tightly. Just like when we were one of those chaste couples right in front of us. What should I even say in a moment like this? What did I do? I never felt so, well, turned on around someone before. Even just standing here, I felt like I was gonna go crazy.
One sec. Well now, Cherry-chan.
I'm gonna save again.
I'm very pleased to be in your company, you know. I was sad to have to leave in such a hurry the other day.
But Dao's sultry voice met my ears after a few seconds of silence, and I felt a lovely tingle throughout my body at the sound. Well, that makes two of us. I really regretting not getting to spend more time with you. That's not what I was going to say at all, but I was very happy to see her.
Oh.
Put that tongue back in your mouth.
You're a funny girl. So charming, even without needing to be. I bet you've got half the ladies of Akiyama wrapped around your finger.
In a way, she does. Hey, I don't know about that. There's only one I like around me all the time, and she's next to me.
Ha! That's the best kind of response, darling. Flattery really will get you everywhere.
I sure hope so.
It really is wonderful to see you again.
You too. I never thought I'd get to see you again. I've been lamenting it ever since.
Oh, honey. I'm sorry about that. Really, I am. About having to rush out on you before, that is.
Wasn't it? Oh, that's you.
It wasn't anything you did, so I hope you don't take that personally. It was just business.
No, of course not. I just figured you had somewhere else to be. What luck that it was back here, huh?
That's right.
Her hand squeezed my own tighter as we walked along the sand, and I listened calmly to the waves lapping against the shore. Dao looked even more beautiful here in the moonlight. I felt like a lovesick fool. What a gorgeous woman she was. Her eyes were downcast towards the sand, and I felt a surge of bravery take hold of my heart. Dao. Do you want to go on a date with me? Jury, I'm patting you on the back for just going for it. Dao looked at me in surprise. I felt a hot prickle on my neck as I braced for rejection, but...
Oh my, you want to date me? I haven't been asked that in quite a while.
Huh? You really haven't been asked out on a date in quite a while? Are you kidding? Gah. I felt like a big, stupid idiot for every sound this woman made, making me lose my senses. She chuckled behind her free hand as though I'd just said something positively adorable.
Well, it's not really that I haven't been asked, I suppose, but not by anybody that I'd actually taken seriously. Oh, maybe that sounds worse than I actually meant it. I guess what I mean is, the women I go for are usually only interested in one thing. It's a shame, but with how busy I am at all hours, it usually works out. So, to meet someone like you, Jury Chum, well, you've really captured my attention.
Wait, could that really mean... So, you want to? With me?
Sure, honey, why not? You're a sweetheart. And I already know you're amazing.
Put that tongue back in your mouth.
If only all one-night stands could be such good test runs for the future.
Dow winked. I could have screamed. But instead I settled for the big smile that was desperately trying to cover up the blush on my cheeks. Oh, hey, that's awesome.
You're too sweet for your own good, aren't you? So earnest. I'm going to eat you alive.
Stop.
If you keep that up.
Stop. Hey, don't count me out just yet.
You're very cute, Jerry. I like that about you.
I got eaten up this weekend.
She did.
You look the part of such a thug, and yet...
I do? Well, I'm glad she at least meant that in a praising way.
You don't take yourself as nearly as seriously as people might expect. You're very refreshing to be around.
Refreshing, huh?
In my line of work, people put up airs, you know?
What is your line of work anyway? Dow tapped her chin for a second before she turned to look at me with a quiet smile.
Say, Jerry.
Hmm?
When did you want to have that date anyway?
Me? Whenever, really. I'm always available for you.
What a charmer you are. Well, this may be impulsive of me, but how about tomorrow?
Oh, tomorrow? Of course, that sounds wonderful. Do you want me to decide where? I did ask you after all.
I think that might be nice, yes.
You got it. We can discuss all the particulars about your job as a secret spy then and there.
It's a date, sweetheart. Oh, I'm all excited. It's been such a long time since I've gone on a date. I'm not sure I have it in me for something so innocent.
And meanwhile, Conda's just there in the background. It's like, did you fuck my mom? What the fuck have you been up to with my mom? After I asked you to marry me. I'm not gonna call you Mom, Juri Keto. There's no fucking way. God, this woman, she's gonna be the death of me at this rate. I could hardly believe it. Scoring a date with a bombshell of a woman like this, on the first night we'd reconnected since everything, it was just too good to be true. And so, after Dow and I spent more time talking together on the beach, she offered to have her driver give me a ride home. As the car pulled up in front of the house, it only just struck me how insane everything had been tonight. Meeting this gorgeous mom again, knowing that we were going to do something nice tomorrow, I felt imbued with confidence as I sat next to Dow. I got the impression that having confidence around her was only a trait she found more attractive as it grew. So when the car came to a halt, I decided to try and show off just how sure I was of giving her a good time. Thanks for the ride. I'll make sure you have a date you never forget. And that's a promise.
Doubt it for a moment, darling. I feel as though this physical connection of ours is already one I can't let go of.
She knew just what to say, didn't she? Dow chuckled as she saw the horniest part of my brain kicking in, and kissed my lips twice as I leant forward in the car.
But you'll just have to wait till tomorrow. I have to give you something to look forward to.
Aw, okay, I guess I'll accept that.
Good girl.
She tells me to behave, and then says things like that. Stepping out of the car with Dow's kiss on my mind, I turned to watch as she shot me up one more demure gaze from the electric window as it rolled up. Hi. What was that?
That's Kosetsu.
Hey, Kisetsu.
It's your turn.
Have a good
Mary.
night. Make sure you only dream of me, okay?
Oh, honey. You'd better be doing the same.
You can believe I will be.
See you tomorrow, sweetheart. Be good, alright?
And from that moment, all I could do was watch as she pulled away with her driver into the horizon. Holy crap. This really was a hot mom who wanted to fuck me again, wasn't it? Pushing open the front door very quietly, I felt like my head was still spinning from saying goodnight to Dow. Felt like a love-struck fool again. Probably because I was, but still. Life is so good right now. I felt so blessed to be alive. Quietly creeping into my house, I kicked off my boots into the doorway. Sherry? But it seems that being stealthy wasn't enough to dissuade a certain someone from their nocturnal hours. Turning my attention towards the sofa, I saw a real selection of friends laying there before me. Seriously, you three. Somehow it was always these three getting into trouble together. 10 had fallen asleep on the sofa, cozied up beneath a blanket. And on the floor was Hyojin Park snoring lightly, along with Shizuka Saizuki fast asleep in the armchair beside her. Though something told me she was probably sleeping with one eye open. Shh. Go back to sleep, honey. We'll talk in the morning, okay? Okay. Good night. Snuggling back down underneath the thin blue blanket, I smiled as my best friend fell right back to sleep. I couldn't wait for tomorrow to finally get here and bring me even more moments with the woman of my dreams. Meanwhile, at the Amaran mansion... Oh, Mom?
It's just me, sweetie. What are you doing still awake? Were you hanging out with Kaori-chan again?
You're back late tonight. Did things not go well?
It's fine, honey, really. We'll talk in the morning. You just go
I'll
back
take
to
the
sleep.
daughter.
Okay, go for it.
You just go back to sleep, okay? Alisa?
Oh, I didn't mean that in that way. I meant as I would hit the daughter.
Ah!
Alright, go ahead there.
She is a romanceable character. Did something happen?
Mary likes older women, clearly.
Minos actually picked this character. I went for Chihiro Tenma.
No, nothing bad.
Who's Minos?
In
Somebody
chat.
we know.
Oh, okay.
You seem more.
No, this is me. You
Chip.
seem more
Oh my bad.
chipper somehow. Hmm. What have you done?
It's nothing, honey. Just something kind of nice happened to me today.
A hot date.
Something like that.
Oh, so that's how it is. Who's a lucky woman?
No, I don't know if you know her. Her name is Jury. She works at that hotel Mirai stays at sometimes. And to think, I didn't even know that until today. What are the chances?
Oh.
It's funny. I keep bumping into her randomly. I bumped into her when I went on that trip to Tokyo recently, of all things. And tonight was a random encounter, too.
Maybe the universe is
Maybe
trying to tell you something.
it's a little too early to say for my taste just yet, but I think it might be.
How interesting. Why does nothing go my way?
Konda?
Of course it's Jury. I'm not surprised. The universe is out to get me rather than bless me, it seems. It's nothing, Mom. Don't worry.
Are you alright, sweetheart? You seem a little odd. Is it Jury?
Jury? Oh no, it's not that.
Konda? You're beginning to scare me now, honey.
It's, well... This came through the door while you were gone.
What? What the hell is this? A threatening letter?
I guess so. It took me a while to fall asleep after this arrived.
Oh, sweetie.
I've had one finger by the emergency numbers and the guns, just in case.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize. This is just the world we live in.
But it doesn't have to be. I really have to do something about this.
Mom?
Sorry, honey. Just rambling to myself. I'll tell security to keep an even more of an eye out, but you should always be fine. We're armed to the teeth in here. After all, right?
Okay. Thanks, Mom.
Go and get some sleep. I'm back now, and I'll make sure everything's on high alert. I might not be home tomorrow night, so just keep your wits about you, okay? And in case of any emergencies, you can always contact me whenever you like.
Alright.
That's my girl. Good night, sweetheart.
Night, Mom. See you when I see you.
A threatening letter? But who would have the guts to send this to my house?
恋愛爆弾
Renai Bakudan. Alright, Neri, save and go get you.
Yeah. I am going to find someone to raid.
Oh,
So, Kalisa, what do you think about my voice acting?
That's not bad.
Yeah.
How about Nekomata Maddie, who is currently playing the Coma Recruit? So, everybody, I want you all to be good to Nekomata Maddie. I want you all to be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. And as always, be gay, do crime, and I will see you all next time.
Later.